Good morning, you guys. How is everyone doing on this morning? On this wonderful Thursday, I see Jacqueline, Dominique, I see Dima, I see True Aquarius, and I'm gonna wait and give some more people the opportunity to start getting the notifications and coming in. How is everybody doing? I'm gonna tell. Hey, Young, I'm gonna tell y'all something. And Tam, wait. Joy Loves God, Yam, Diane Wright. Y'all, I truly believe that we're going to have a early fall because, like, even with me having the air on, hey, A Savage and Demetrius, um, like in the mornings, it'd be cold in my house. So I think it's going to be, hey, nothing. I think it is going to be a early fall. That's what I think. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I like the summer and the spring. The fall is okay, but I do not like the winter, period. I don't like the winter because I'm unmotivated. It's cold. I don't be wanting to go out. Hey, Oceanfront Records. How is everybody doing? Hit the like button, you guys. Hit the like button. Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. If you haven't, please do. Hey, Tyranny, Yolanda. Okay. How are you guys doing? Somebody that's from Kentucky said that it was like cold in Kentucky. I know that's the north. Um, in Indiana, my family that lives in Indiana, it starts getting cold at the end of August up there. Hey, the real little T, TB21, Joy Loves God. Shout out to my moderators for being so awesome. Shout out to my subscribers for being awesome. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to talk about what's going on with our people. Okay, our people need help. Hey, Leo, that crabs in a barrel mentality. Okay, that's what I wanted to talk about this morning, and I was gonna do just a pre-recorded video. I was like, no, I think I wanna go on live and talk about it. Kenny, Joy Loves God. That crabs in a barrel mentality, y'all. I get to thinking. I was thinking about how, even with being on YouTube, right? And not just on YouTube, but off of YouTube, how I feel like, hey, so witty, like our community is in a state of emergency. But I get to thinking about like just hey Cypress witnessing what I've been witnessing and seeing. Our community is in a state of emergency because of us, right? And it's amazing to me, like when I see um, some Black people recognizing, you know, um, what is going on with our community when things are happening with them. Okay. But then they partake. It's amazing to me how, when people go, it's other Black people. We got that crabs in the barrel mentality. We like to turn on each other. We like to cut each other in the back. But then it's so, but they'll work with somebody to do the exact same thing to somebody else, and then when that karma hit them in the damn face, they want to have a I have a dream speech, right? I got to thinking about when I first started back coming onto YouTube, right? I had no idea with what was going on, and somebody kind of gave me the backstory of how when the Mo3 situation was going on, how a lot of bloggers came together, and then they started bringing hackers in because they wanted to corner the market on that. And they started bringing hackers in. I don't think it was necessarily just the corner of the market on Mo3 situation. They started seeing that unsuspected people could be hacked, and they started getting their information, and they was like, they was already scammers. They was like, well, shit, we may as well try to get credit cards in their names and work with the Hispanics and get IDs in their names. And people were so dogmatic, they started compromising their livelihood, gonna do federal time. These ones that's got insurance licenses and have businesses where they can pull up people's information. Um, hey, they just decided we're just gonna make it into a business, and anybody that ain't with us, we're going to torture them. And it's funny how, that's that crabs in the barrel mentality. If I can't make no money off of you, kind of like with the record business, with Young Dolph. If you're not in my group and if we can't make money off of each other, then we're going to terrorize them. But how many people know that a broke ass nigga can't go up against the feds, right? And so when people are comfortable with doing something, okay, which a lot of people have become comfortable. I was talking to an investigator the other day, and they was talking about how comfortable some of these people are. They're so comfortable that they think that we can't even stop them. They don't care about anybody knowing at this point because they haven't been stopped. They're saying, okay, well, we've been doing it. Well, then ain't nothing gonna happen. You motherfuckers gonna have to make me stop because I've been making too much money scamming people. I've been making too much money setting people up, right? But it's sad when our people have that type of slave mentality, right? That crabs in a barrel mentality to even want to scam other people that look just like you, or just scam anybody, or to want to corner a market. A person has a right to not want to be in a sector, right? A person has a right. It's somebody that's going to always come on the scene that may want to talk about a certain situation, and they might scope out some folks and say, I don't want to be in I don't want to surround myself. Some people just don't want to surround themselves with other people. They got their right to do that, right? But our community need help, because anytime you feel like that it is okay to terrorize, right, other people, okay, it is okay to cause pain and things of that nature. I'm talking about going as far as setting folks up. Then you really are mentally sick. And some people got the mindset that, well, if I don't, okay, my coworker said there she go. If I don't have the mindset, some people feel like, well, if they set you up, if they didn't pull the trigger, they feel like that, then hey, they didn't do anything when they are the bigger problem. That's what I'm talking about. That's the mindset of our people. That's why I say our people need some help. It's that crabs in the bucket mentality. If I can't have it, you can't have it. Okay. You're not going to do better than me. You're not going to, even if I think you're going to get close to doing better than me. Okay. I'm gonna take you out. You don't ever see Target and Walmart going at each other. Walmart has a strategy. Okay. An exec at Target told me this. He says that what people at Walmart do is, the reason their strategy is to always keep their parking lot full. Right? He said, and how you keep the parking lot full is they only open up a few lines. That's the reason why when you ride by Walmart, okay, you see that their parking lot is full all the time. But hell, I can't stand being at Walmart because I don't like standing in line. Even though Walmart make all that money, they could have every register open, but they don't, because their strategy is to always keep their parking lot full to make people think there are sales or something is going on in Walmart, because the mind gonna say, okay, what's going on in there? That lot is full. They got some sales. We're going over in Walmart, even though you're gonna stand in line all damn day. Okay, that's their strategy. Instead of respecting their customer and opening up, paying, having their cashiers to open up every damn register they got, so their customers don't have to wait. They can't do that because their lot will be empty, right? You don't see a lot of people at Target, okay? Even though a lot of people shop at Target because Target gets you in and out of there, right? So it makes people think that Target is dead, but Target has been able to stay open and make all the money. But there is friendly competition at Target. Okay. But when you start dealing with bottom feeding, bottom of the barrel, crabs in the bucket type of mentality type of folks, okay, they feel like it's okay to try and defame somebody's character, to try and destroy their credibility, and even to go as far as, when that does not work, to try and set them up to be killed. Or they might try to do it themselves. This is what we're dealing with in life today, especially on this red app. And the sad thing about it is these people don't feel like it's nothing wrong with it. Our people need some help. So when folks start talking about, I have a dream speech, I'm going to tell you something about that Tyree Nichols situation. I hey, what happened to Tyree Nichols. Okay, but folks want to try to use that against me. Jealous motherfuckers. Okay, excuse me, Lord. I said I wasn't going to cuss. Okay, I already knew and said what they did to Tyree Nichols was wrong, but folks were so jealous of me. They wanted to use the fact that I was standing back watching to see what was going to really go on, knowing that that family was being taken advantage of by the Ben Crumps and the Al Sharptons and all of that. Hell, that pissed me off. They weren't mad at that. They should have been equally mad at those politicians, those supposed to be black leaders, for taking advantage of Tyree Nichols' family. Okay? Dumb officer, they need to defund the police department. She just don't want to say nothing about them. She love the police. As I told you niggas, I love the police. Okay? Because I know we can't do without them. But you have people that is always on the other side of the law, hollering about, I got a dream speech, even though what they did to Tyree Nichols was despicable. And I want to see them convicted. I don't want to see them get a tap on the wrist. I want to see them go to jail and serve a whole lot of time, because what they did to them was wrong. I put that into the atmosphere. But because you got people that's got that crabs in the barrel mentality, they went to hollering about, how come she ain't speaking about it? Because I'm grown, bitch. Okay? Folks don't ever know what's going through your mind or what you're trying to see. Okay? They don't ever know. But that's that crabs in the barrel mentality. See, she ain't right. I tried to tell you she wasn't right. Why you want folks to focus on me? Focus on yourself. Focus on your mind, because you mentally ill when you worried about somebody else anyways. Okay? But you had a lot of people, especially a lot of criminals that's hacking, that like to hack folks to get them messed off and steal their identities and get stuff in folks' names and set folks up to be taken out and all of that. They jumped right on top of it. We don't want the police. Look at what these police doing. Nigga, you done set 7-8 folks up in a week. Okay, the crimes that you could commit and then have the nerve to stand on their soapbox and talk about defund the police so that they can make sure that they get away with doing the crimes that they do. Okay? I took offense to that. Okay? Folks all right as long as they think you don't know what they're doing. I don't have that type of mindset to get on here and tell folks I know what you did last summer, because I don't give a damn. Okay? I only have an issue when they are starting to violate people, especially me. I know the scammers on here. They have the nerve to try and call judgment up on me. I don't scam. Okay? But my issue ain't with the scammers that don't bother me. My issue is with the scammers that do, and my subscribers, right? Let's try to mess with me and my subscribers, right? But that's what I'm talking about, that crabs in the barrel mentality. They have people jump on anything that's sensationalized instead of saying, you know what, hey, you got a passion for what happened to Tyree Nichol. That's a beautiful thing, because what they did to him was wrong. It hurt my soul to look at that. It hurt my soul to see how Tyree Nichols' mother was hurt. No mother should ever have to go through that, because some law enforcement officers that took an oath to protect and serve. I know they did, because I went through the damn academy. So when I get on here and I say, well, you know what, police officers are taught certain things in the academy, they weren't taught that. I know it. Police officers have a paranoia, because I still have paranoias about stuff, because that's what they teach you is paramilitary. I don't let folks stand behind me. I back into everything as I drive in, because that is what is etched into your brain for safety. That's why I say let people go through the Citizens Academy so that they can really learn a little bit of stuff to understand why some of these police officers, you're taught to get home by any means necessary. Okay? But because a lot of these criminals have stood on their platforms, okay, they want to scam and set folks up and kill folks and rape women and all of that. They want to stand on they platform and judge every police officer and try to get that energy going into the atmosphere, when you motherfuckers know you can't go without a police officer. Because if it was a lawless society, the same folks that don't never say nothing about this black on black crime, because they're the ones that's committing it. They the ones that's out there killing little Ray Ray and John for standing on the corner, because they was on my turf. I murked that nigga because he know that's where I sell my drugs at. That's why they want the police gone, because they want to be able to walk up into your house and say, give me your damn daughter so I can put her into human trafficking, and nothing happened, since the human trafficking business has moved to YouTube. Okay? Right? That's what they want to be able to do. So when folks come at me, and these women work with them, I'm the bottom bitch. He trusts me to go and help him to con the girls to come and be prostitutes. You whack ass bitch. You supposed to be a motherfucking woman. You good for nothing ass, slut ass bitch. You let a nigga talk you into ruining young girls' lives, you old ass bitch. Because anytime you in your 30s and over, bitch, you ain't no spring chicken for a man. And so here I come, I'm different. I never said that I was perfect, okay? I never said I was perfect. I cuss a nigga out. But I ain't no bad person. I got stuff going on outside of here. And the thing about it is, folks thought that they could determine, because they work with CMG and Kevin Camp and all of them, they hoping they're gonna get their artists and stuff deals, and they dabble in the music industry, a lot of them that you wouldn't even think. Their job was to try to run me off, then had a nerve to put into the atmosphere, which she none but the feds. Then they want to come up against me because they know I'm an investigator. We want to see what she can do, and they're gonna see what I can do. I know more stuff on them niggas than they would ever know. It just ain't my job to arrest them. Okay, but it's coming. But I feel like it's a darn shame when women see where men are torturing or trying to torture other women, and because they are so hurt and so damaged that they want to involve themselves into criminalistic activities of coming up against another human being, to the fact that they compromise their freedom and the livelihood of their children. Because who gonna take care of them when they in jail? Don't nobody treat your kids right. Them niggas that y'all capping for ain't got no damn money. Okay, and what they got, the Feds probably gonna be freezing their assets soon because they ain't get it right. Okay, but our people have that crabs in a barrel mentality. If you're gonna be right, you got to be all the way right. Okay, if you're gonna be right, you got to be all the way right. Somebody, and I don't mean no harm. Okay, because I loves everybody. Okay, I do. I love everybody that love me, but my emails was flooded because I don't say much about the cookie shop. Okay, my emails was flooded. What you think now, Miss Tamara? Did you go look at that? Mm-mm. I went over to I see where quite other few vloggers have been putting it on their page, and I kind of looked at it for a few minutes, and then I got into something else. Okay, and people was flooding my emails. Now, what is your opinion? Nothing. I have not had, and I love y'all. I do. I'm not mad. I understand. I have not had a credible source from downtown Memphis to tell me that the cookie shop was involved. I'm standing on that. Okay? I'm standing on that. I told y'all before, I don't know who worked in that cookie shop. I don't know. I've said it from the very beginning. I don't know who worked in there. But if I have not had a credible source to tell me that the cookie shop was involved, I'm not going into attack mode on nobody. The case, as it relates to straight dropping all of them, it's at the middle end. Thank you, Lori Michelle, for becoming a member. It's at the middle end. That's for them. It's other people gonna be indicted. Hell, I don't know everybody else that's gonna be indicted. I know a couple of them. Well, I've heard a couple of names. Uh, one, two, three names. I know gonna be indicted, but it's gonna be more than that. I don't know, but I ain't heard nobody credible say it. So it would be very irresponsible of me, y'all. And I don't try to influence nobody else. It would be irresponsible of me to get on here when I know that everybody, especially these little dudes that's in Castelia that really ride with Dolph, they be looking at my stuff. So they feel like maybe they feel like I got some credibility, and I do a whole lot of it. It would be irresponsible of me as a human being to say, well, I just feel it. My feelings ain't got a damn thing to do with what's right or real. And then they go, well, Miss T said it. So I'm sure get ready to go shoot up that cookie shop. Yeah, Miss T done confirmed it. She know them folks downtown. I'm not gonna do it. I don't care who get mad. Don't nobody control me. People can think what they want to. I don't ever try to control what people think. But I'm not gonna do it. Okay? I'm not gonna do it. And regardless to what people think, if I felt a certain way, I'm not getting ready. Even if I felt a certain way, one way or the other, because I've asked somebody about the cookie shop. I asked them, and I said, I haven't blamed the cookie shop. I was trying to put it out there so that they can feed off of what I was putting into the atmosphere. And you know what he said to me? Good. That's what he said to me. Good. So nobody has ever told me that the cookie shop was involved one way or the other. Okay. Hey, Michelle. So, you know, not to my subscribers that mean well, not y'all. Y'all know I'm not talking to y'all. Because I just think with my subscribers, they honestly, they be for real. But some of these ones that I ain't never seen before that jump up in my chat or send me emails, I ain't never in my damn life seen an email from them. I don't know why they so concerned about me as it relates to the cookie shop. It makes me feel like I'm talking about people that I've never seen send me emails. It makes me feel, I don't know what they be trying to do. Okay. But I want to see justice in totality for Daw's family. And so I'm not going to get on here and dog out Daw's family, none whatsoever. Okay. I see people say that they want justice for young Daw, then they dog out his brother. Why his brother ain't said nothing? Who the fuck y'all supposed to be? Well, his brother supposed to compromise an investigation just to have for some damn YouTubers to have content. People that he ain't never seen and will never meet in life. What happened to his brother and his family is real. Okay? It ain't just about getting views. He was in the midst of that. It's real. It happened to them. I don't talk a whole lot about Marcus because I understand that Marcus is a witness and Marcus is a victim. Well, how come he didn't get hit? Maybe it just wasn't his time. How about that? Maybe it wasn't. When they ran up to that window, they had their target. And it's unfortunate. I know a lot more than what I say. Okay? And I'm gonna tell you bitches something. But hopefully these vloggers know better than to be helping these record companies to try to target people now, right? Since they are up on investigation, right? It's a darn shame people willing to do anything for money other than the right thing. They don't want to work. They don't want to do nothing other than cause other people grief. They spend so much time with plotting against folks. Y'all, I ain't never in my life seen that. You put your energy. Folks have groups and things of that nature where they confer with each other on how to take somebody down. Ain't that some shit? Can you imagine what would happen if they took that same energy and put it into trying to build something legal? We gonna have a meeting and we gonna come together and see how we can talk about destroying somebody's credibility, how we can hack them, how we can figure out how we can get to their mama, how we can get to their kids. This is the type of stuff they do, and you got simple niggas that be right with them. Okay. That's why I say our people need some help. And you can't be halfway right. People be wanting to talk about that I have a dream or speech or by any means necessary. What Malcolm X said when that karma flips on them. Bitch, you was hacking folks and compromising them and bullying them before they flipped on you. You was doing the same shit that karma just hitting you. So now it's I have a dream. Okay? Because you're gonna get it back. One thing for sure, you don't have to fret about people. Whatever you put into the atmosphere, it's coming back to you. All you got to do is sit and wait and pray about it. That's the reason why a lot of stuff that's going on now, I'm very satisfied. I'm talking about as it relates in the background. I don't give a damn about no nigga that has violated me going to jail. I'm just tell you that right now. When folks try to throw in folks' face with they people be wanting folks in jail, you damn right. You think you're gonna violate me and I don't want you in jail? I really want something else, but it's against the law. So I have to take the jail unless you send somebody to my doorstep, and that's gonna be the last motherfucking because they not ready to send somebody to my doorstep before we got his motherfucking picture and ran his damn picture through the database. That motherfucker stood outside my door with all that motherfucking red on. Okay. And he was almost a dead bitch. Okay. But our mentality gotta change. Our mentality gotta change. Okay. It's a darn shame what we do. Like a lot of these people, ain't no better than the folks that did this to young Doll. Okay. I thought about one day I was at the grocery store. I was at the grocery store as I was on my way back into Mississippi. I stopped at the neighborhood Walmart at at Shelby Drive and Riverdale. I was like, let me run in here and pick me up a few little items of a watermelon because I love a watermelon and some more stuff. And somebody had recognized me. I'm very observant. I had on a damn cap and everything on my head. As I started to hit that Mississippi line, I said, "Dog." I looked in my rearview mirror because I'm paranoid. That's what's gonna get a nigga shot down. I said, "Let me turn a corner." And I put this on my daddy's grave. I said, "Let me turn a corner." Sure enough, I saw him go around a car, turn a corner. I said, he might be following me. D-Mon, didn't I tell you about it? I said, let me call because I know I'm almost into the city. I'm almost into my house because I had hit that Mississippi state line. I said, let me call the police department and let them know somebody following me. Okay. A plane, I called because I've gotten in good with the Mississippi Police Department in my city. I called somebody. I said, he said, I'm gonna have as a matter of fact, give me your location and I have a plane car waiting on you when you get home. Don't go directly to your house. Tell us where you at, and we're gonna catch up with you. I said, okay. That nigga don't know how close he came to dying that day. But that's what I'm talking about. These folks sick. They're sick. Just because I don't say nothing don't mean I don't know nothing. It's a lot of stuff I don't say, and I don't say it for a reason. Oh, and by the way, I got his tag number because I turned around and stopped and let him went around me and got his motherfucking tag number and ran all of his information and see the fucking girl he living with and where she work at. How about that? Don't play with me. Okay. And based on that information, we was able to run her information and see everybody living in a motherfucking house and get his information. That's why I say a lot of these vloggers on here ain't shit. It's murder and mayhem on here doing anything for a damn dime. They ain't even doing nothing for $1. They doing it for a dime. Okay. And then the next day, when we got the information the next day, we call a job to confirm, and because we had a name and they confirmed that she worked there. Okay. That's how on top of my shit I be. But I put a lot of stuff in my back pocket. I know his face. And if I see him again, he's a motherfucking threat to my life. Riding around in his damn girlfriend shit. Okay. But this is what I'm talking about, that crabs in a barrel mentality, hoping that they can gain favor with somebody. Just suppose I had not noticed him. I noticed everything. And I pulled up in my driveway. He pulled up behind me. I was going to kill him. Did he think he was going to jump out on me? When I keep that thing, when I get out, I have it in my damn hand. He won't have no business pulling up in my driveway. Somebody came to my doorstep with all red on. And we was looking at him on the damn camera and got his picture and ran it through the damn system. We know who he is. Play with your motherfucking mama. Don't play with me. But that's what I'm talking about, that crabs in the barrel mentality and being able to be sent out by anybody. I ain't never did nothing to nobody. But that's that obsessive behavior and wanting to gain favor. Because when it get through, if they mad at something I'm saying about a label on here, it ain't got nothing to do with me. They put themselves in this shit without everything that I've said. I can't say nothing the police don't already know, and I don't know half the shit they know. Okay. But that's how messed up these people is. I can remember when I first started just vlogging on the Dawes case, before I even knew what these people did on here, before I even knew, I was looking at a girl the other day, and as a matter of fact, in somebody's chat. Okay, now I know where she came from. And she used to come into my chat, and she said she was from Houston. And I noticed whenever she would started coming up on my panel, she just started coming up on my panel. And this was like last year. I didn't know anything about what these folks was doing on StreamYard. I noticed my stream would start acting up. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Hello? Oh, okay. Thank you, boo. Bye-bye. Child, if my daughter ain't tickled me, y'all know I be keeping my grandbaby, right? And I told y'all, she said she was gonna pay me $15 a week because I keep the baby 2 days and my mama keep the baby 2 days. Child, I ain't received no money since I've been keeping her. That was in December. And guess what? She just called me and said, Mama, I just sent you some money on your cash app for keeping the baby. I said, oh, okay. I look at the cash app, it's $30. I said, oh, okay. Lord have mercy. That's my first payment since December, y'all. $30. Because I get paid $15 a week. Okay. Supposedly, I don't get it. But she just thought about it, I guess. Lord have mercy. I guess it's the thought that counts. I thought she would have paid me my $15 a week since December, but she sent me $30. So I don't know. Child, I don't even know. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. But I was saying, I see now that person that she was one of the she's one of the hackers. She was one of the ones that learned how to hack in the StreamYard, and she actually helped them to dox me, which I don't give a fuck. I don't know what they thought they was gonna find out. I guess they wanted to find out my address and my information. They wanted to see if I was really who I said I was, and uh, as a result of me having other things going on and not paying attention, they was able to do other stuff, okay, because I was not paying attention. And because I do have a life, YouTube is something that I really do secondary. I enjoy doing it because I'm building my audience because I plan on doing other stuff. Okay. um but now they've gotten comfortable, like the investigator said. It's hard for them to stop because we have to stop them because they're saying I'm gonna make them stop me because now I'm a part of her life. That's how people attach themselves to you. I can't stop because they have taken some type of ownership of me and being in my life. And I'm gonna take ownership of making sure the motherfuckers go to jail. Okay. I'm gonna take ownership of that. Okay. But our people have to do better. Like I never thought I would see men um violating women the way that they violate them, and women being okay with that. Y'all, it's not okay. Even now with this stuff that's going on with me, I be so hesitant. I be like, dog, I showed on because I be looking at some of these chicks that are involved in that was initially, especially the ones that was initially involved with compromising my information and helping these dudes and things of that nature. And they got kids. And I be trying. I've always like I guess I'm different because I be wanting to see other, especially other black women, do well. Okay, I be wanting to see them do well. But it's a damn shame when women put people that they meet on YouTube before they put their own damn kids, where they put themselves in a position where they have to be constantly going through the legal system, and they're gonna do some time, right? It ain't nowhere in the world that some YouTuber could ever get me to violate somebody else, or I would ever get jealous enough to use um I would ever get jealous enough to use if I work for a computer company or something like that. I know computer technicians and all of that, to use them to compromise somebody else just because I'm hating on them. Okay. That's that crabs in the barrel mentality to try to delete they subscribers and their memberships. You have to hack into my stuff to do that. And people pay folks and get people they know that are tech savvy to do it. Okay. That crabs in a barrel mentality. Everything is supposed to be for me. You can't surpass me. And here's the thing: it's somebody that can get on YouTube tomorrow and surpass even the highest ranking YouTuber. Because if it's for you, it's just for you. Can't nobody stop it. Everything is for an appointed time. And the reason why people can't get to where they're supposed to be is they too busy creating bad karma for themselves by trying to mess over somebody else. I don't create bad karma for myself. And if I've ever done anything where I know I got to reap what I sow, you better believe it's gonna be because of something it was because of me. It ain't gonna be because somebody else sent me out to do it. To just mess with somebody that had never did anything to me. But unfortunately, that's what these people do. Okay. And so that's why I say we have to be very careful about what we do. So no, I'm not interested in trying to tear Raven down. I'm not. Raven is a woman. And I feel this way. If Raven had anything to do with Young Dolph's death, it ain't for me to get on YouTube and drag her. If I had heard that Raven was involved, I'd be throwing shots out at her too. I wouldn't be coming at her viciously. I don't even go at God in them viciously. I just throw shots at them. Okay. I just kind of throw shade at them. But it's not for me to try and make somebody else's life miserable. I'm not God. And whoever was involved, everybody in totality that was involved in Young Dolph's situation, God gonna handle that. And so everybody has a right to believe what he or she wants to believe. But the only thing I say is let it be based on what you feel and not based on your influence or what somebody else want you to feel. And even if you feel a certain way, that's for you to go to God and say, now, God, this is how I feel. If it's real, what I'm feeling, then I need there to be some justice for Young Dolph as it relates to this. If it's not, you give me clarity. But it's not for people to get on here and torture other folks. I don't get down like that. That's the reason why I don't like for people to get up on my panel and talk about, somebody was killed and I'm glad they was killed. No, you're not going to put that negativity and that energy into the atmosphere on my panel. I prefer to see people get justice. It ain't nothing that makes me happy about seeing these little dudes, these young dudes lose their lives. But there's a lot of evilness and it comes from our communities. And then we had a nerve to talk about the white man. The white man ain't got to do a damn thing. Because black people are more than willing to take down another black person for a cracker. You better not put a piece of cheese on the cracker. They'll take out your whole damn family. That's all they got to do. Give another black person a cracker. They'll take it from the white man that they talking about trying to destroy our community. You know the white peoples is trying to destroy our community. But that same white person can give you a cracker and you'll go take out another black person. And if they put cheese on it, they'll take out the whole damn family. And then go back to that same white person that's standing on their platform talking about trying to destroy the black community and say, Massa, did I do a good job? Can we connect? Can we connect? Can you help me? Did I do a good job? I took out that whole black family. Can I get some favor? Can we network? And that's what a lot of these folks doing. They selling their damn soul in hope of networking. Because they ain't getting shit but jail time and retaliation. Okay. That's it. That's all. And so I don't worry about, I knew at that point, let me tell you something. I knew at that point, okay, when God allowed me to find out everything that was going on here, what people had done in the past and still trying to do, because it's been going on a year. Like the investigator said, they have taken ownership. They have forced themselves into my life. They call it brunt force. And they're saying I ain't gonna stop. The police gonna have to make me stop because I can't stop. I'm obsessed. And we sure gonna make you stop because you're gonna get up out of my life. I don't want you in my life. I don't know you. None of you. I don't deal with pedophiles. Okay? And you motherfuckers can't think you're gonna get nothing in my name. My debt ratio is up high because I really got a lot of shit going on. YouTube don't pay my damn bill I got. So I got overheads. I got businesses with all types of overheads because I have to have high price cameras to do what I do and all types of shit. So my debt ratio up real high. I got mortgage. I have several cars because I have to use them for when we go on missions and shit like that. So I ain't trying to get on here and talk about I got a real high debt ratio. So you motherfuckers ain't gonna get nothing anyways. But it's supposed to be up high. You know why? Because I got what I need to get what I need. Okay. But it's just the idea that people think they have the right to hijack and violate and intrude on other folks. Okay. But like I said, the white folks ain't gotta do nothing. You know, I get to thinking about Duke the Jeweler, and the more I think about Duke the Jeweler, it bothers me because I know that Duke the Jeweler, it bothers me to think that somebody had Duke the Jeweler, some more black people had Duke the Jeweler set up just so that Asian man could corner the market. He felt like no black man, and that sounds about right to me. It could have been something else, but that sounds about right. Because an Asian man in another community felt like a black man was getting traction and he didn't want him in his territory. So he didn't give him, he probably just gave him some damn jewelry. And they set him up to kill him. They let somebody from another community that feel like a black man ain't even supposed to come up. And he used a bunch of cuckabug heads to do it. It ain't even a whole lot of black jewelers. But you could get some cuckabug head niggas to take out another black man that was working hard because somebody in another damn community felt like he wasn't supposed to. I'm supposed to get all the black folks' money, and it ain't nothing but the niggas buying all this big fake ass jewelry. And they do it. They ought to been glad that a black man was getting into the market. Duke the Jeweler jewelry looked real to me. But they can get black people and lure them probably with a damn gold chain, a diamond chain, to help to set up a brother. Because I'm supposed to get all the nigga money. This take care of my family making an ass out of these cuckabug head niggas. And they do it. Okay? It should have been, if that's what went down, it should have been an insult for Johnny Dames or anybody of another community, even another black person, but especially in another community, to come to you and say, he coming into my territory. I need y'all to help me to take care of that. They should have said, you motherfucker, don't you ever come to me to talk about taking out another successful black man because you feel like you supposed to get all the black folks' money. Because they ain't getting nothing but the niggas' money. White folks don't go buy shit like that. They preserve their money for real stuff. That's why they got that generational wealth. But a black man work hard, ain't even hardly got no family, got a daughter. That's all he had out here. And worked his way up. And a bunch of niggas set him up and take him out. This is a prime example of what's going on here, because we already know that a lot of these niggas is backed by some of these other folks. That's the reason why they feel comfortable in doing what they doing on here. And let me just say this, Dawes family ain't get ready to let nobody make no damn documentary. Okay? But the problem ain't other people. The problem is us with that crabs in a barrel mentality. I told y'all about that black girl came in there the other day and wrote me a check. She didn't go into that white agency and do that, and it bounced. And then had the nerve to get mad at me until I told her, okay, well, you got Saturday morning. I had already the white investigator that she went to and gave more money to said, well, I'm going to tell you what to do. I said, I already know. I can go get a warrant for writing bad checks, okay, over $500. But then when I told her that, she got to hollering about how black people try to mess each other over. Y'all, our folks is twisted. Motherfucker, you brought a bad check to me because you thought I ain't have nobody backing me. You thought you was going to be able to do that and steal services. You going to write me a bad $3,500 check and thought I wasn't going to come for you. And then had the nerve when I said I'm going to go get a warrant because I can. That's theft of services. Over $500 is a felony. And you a motherfucking professional. That I was going to come for you. This is what black people do for each other. Bitch, you try to jank me. And so that's why I say, y'all, it is something wrong with our community. And get mad because I know what to do and got the people that's going to go do it, that's going to slide. Regardless of what folks say, I am in good with them folks. They going to slide the legal way. They going to pick her ass up. But that's the crabs in the barrel mentality. They had the nerve to call me when I saw the check bounce. Well, I'm gonna pay it. You gonna still finish? I said, hell no, not until that's finished. Gonna go take the white man the money. He took it and then told me this what we gonna do to her. I said, I know what to do. And I'm gonna tell you something about them white boys. And I don't be meaning to call them white boys because I like them. They smart. I like them. I love working with them white investigators. First of all, with me being a black woman, they love black women. Black men are the only one that don't love black women. They love black women. But anytime I call or anytime they overbook, they'll call me, hey, Tam, I got a case. I think this will be good for you. It's in a club. Look here. They're going to pay $4,000. You know, we'll stick out like a sore thumb in an all black club. You think you want to take that case? I'll send them on over there to you. Uh-huh. I sure go sit in a black club and spy. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, hon. How's everything going? You need any help? Everything good? Oh, I'm good. All right, then. That's the difference between a lot of them. That's the reason why they win in their community. Okay. Hey, Tam, I got something going on. You mind if I come on your TV show and talk about it? Yeah, I know we supposed to be competitors, but they help me way more than they could ever take from me. Because I mostly have a black audience. My customers are mostly white. Yeah, you can come on my show. Come on, talk about it on TV. Okay. But then when they overbooked and they get them cases, who they gonna call? Me. The black girl. And they don't want nothing back. I give you half, you do the job. Now we're gonna send them to you. Okay. That's the difference in their community and our community. I ain't gonna send, I can't do it, but I ain't gonna send it to you. If I ain't got nothing going on, why should I have to let her make some money? And guess what? When it comes to, I get somebody call me and it's going into the backwoods of Tennessee where I know I'm gonna be sticking out like a sore thumb, or I'm working with some of them DA's office in them backwoods, and I work with many DA's offices around Tennessee. I'll call some of them white boys. Look here, I'm gonna stick out like a sore thumb. I ain't going in that town. That's a town they ain't never even heard of. Oh, okay, send it on over here. I'll take it. So that's why it's a shock to me to see these niggas on here scrapping for crumbs. Okay. It's a darn shame because a blogger sent a chick. We have been investigating it. I'm telling some stuff now. Earlier this year, I don't take credit cards no more. And the other investigators had told me, you gonna learn not to take them credit cards. They're gonna get over on you. I said, I've been taking credit cards all this time, but see, I'd had white customers, right? And so they said they're gonna burn you. Tam, stop taking credit cards. I said, damn, y'all, I'm taking them. I got my first burn this year. Another vlogger sent somebody to me and she used a credit card. That motherfucking bitch did a chargeback, you bitch. I found out who you really was. She used the address when she did a chargeback on an Asian man, on a foreigner in Houston, Texas. This how they play on here, y'all. So, bitch, I'm getting a warrant for you. I'm letting you know that now because we done figured it out. First, I'll go let it go on one for $600. One of the other investigators said, the one that trained me, that was the retired FBI agent, he kept saying, you need to do something about that. Don't let her get away with that. Don't let her get away with it. And I mean, you're not going to. If you don't pick it up, I am. I said, I got other things to do. I ain't worried about no $600. He said, it's the principle of it. We're going to put a warrant out for that motherfucker's arrest. Theft of services, bitch. Since you want to let these vloggers, but see, that's what I'm talking about. That crabs in a barrel mentality. This is how far they go on here. They sick. The only thing that can stop them is the law, which is why when I was brushing it off, I had the investigators I work with said, you should have been nipped that shit in the bud when we was trying to do it. I was like, no, I ain't gonna let the dogs out because them white boys gonna be all over them. They're gonna dog them. This right here ain't serious enough for that. But I done let the motherfucking dogs out on you bitches. And guess what? They really done got y'all caught up. And it ain't just the private investigators. It's the real folks. Because they doing some federal shit on here. Why you think when I had investigators that really look out for me saying, this right here, these folks doing this, I think you need to start documenting this stuff. I wasn't really taking it seriously. Why y'all think I immediately started putting stuff on record? These folks doing anything for a dime on here. Anything to include trying to take people's life, setting them up. And that's on my dad's grave. I started immediately filing police reports and documenting shit. These motherfucking crab in a barrel, bottom feeding, low life bitches ain't shit. And then have the nerve to think they gonna have good karma. I'm just trying to make some money. You ain't shit. It's a damn shame. A lot of it has to do with them being sick and just wanting to violate women because they are pedophiles, okay, and rapists. I ain't saying nothing that I ain't seen. I can talk like I talk when I got the proof. And these women follow that. These women follow that. They go along with that. That's what they do. When I first started vlogging on the Young Dogs case, I was getting ready to say, I was just vlogging on it, and I remember um I did a vlog talking about what somebody had just told me. And it was about one of the officers I know at the jail was telling me about how this one Straight Drop was first arrested. I kid you not. And I did a vlog talking about how Straight Drop people was changing their phone numbers on it. I just did a vlog on it. At that time, I was still real neutral. I was like, I ain't gonna vlog. One of my friends had said to me, he said, I don't think you should vlog on it. I said, why not? I want to start vlogging on it because I see a lot of people that are interested in what has happened and they kind of going in the wrong direction. If I can't keep them on the right track, I got to be neutral. So I got to at least keep them in the middle because I didn't know at the time that what I know now, all this outlandish bullshit that they did it for money. He said, you're going to get a threat. And I was like, no, I'm going to be neutral. And I did that vlog. I wasn't even paying no attention. Sure enough, 2 days later, he called me. He said, aha, you got a threat. We're going to trace it, but you got a threat. He said, I told you. The motherfucker that threatened me is in jail. He got picked up for something else. Okay? He in jail. And his name has been mentioned in this Young Dog situation. He got his ass down there in the Shelby County jail. Little young ass dudes. That's pitiful. Okay? I even felt sorry for one of them. And so anyways, I got a phone call. I guess at this time, I guess they immediately got about trying to dox me or whatever. And so I get a phone call from a guy. And when I heard his voice, I don't get phone calls from a whole certain types of people. I was like, okay, what is this? I want to hire your services. I said, okay. I had two other investigators. I put them on speaker, sitting listening. I said, okay. Well, how much would it cost to find out if somebody been in jail? If they was in jail for some year. I forgot. I gave him because my antennas went up. I gave him an astronomical price. All right, where I need to come. How can I get to you to give you the money? I said, we could do it right. We could do it on the online right now. I said, I tell you what, you can sign your contract. I could send it to you. You can digitally sign it, and then you can send me the money. Oh, okay. I said, I tell you what, what's your email address? He hesitated. He gave me an email address. We immediately got about doing what we was doing, and then we looked into some more stuff. Okay. And I called him back. I said, what did you say your name was? They get to sending that spam when I start talking about certain stuff. Quit calling my damn phones with that spam. I don't know no damn body in Michigan. Okay. And so I remember his moniker. It's written down. I ain't gonna even say it on here. But then I saw his real name. He called me from a Memphis number. I mean, this was early on, like last March. But when we traced him, we saw that he had an address in Dallas. So when I called him back, I said, I told him, I said, "Are you in Memphis?" I said, we saying that you live in Dallas. Oh no. I said, well, you can come. I said, I tell you what, come on over here to the office. We over here. Oh no, I can't come over there. No, I ain't in Memphis. But he had just said he wanted to come to me. So this is the shit. And I believe these vloggers was involved. This is the shit they've been doing. We keep documentation of everything and the police got it. You bottom feeding motherfuckers doing anything for crumbs and it ain't gonna work out. You motherfuckers come up against women hoping for some favor? I ain't got a damn thing to do with the damn Dawes case, you fuck niggas. But this what it goes back to. It's a lot of shit I don't even know, and I don't claim to know it. But it all goes back to these niggas do anything for money. And these bitches right along with them, and they got kids. They got more to lose than these niggas ever would. But I'm a down bitch. Bitch, be down with your motherfucking kids, bitch. Be down with yourself. Be down with yourself. But that's what they call gangsters. Setting folks up, taking folks out. And then say I did it because I got to feed my kids. The day of that is over. And I'm going to tell these niggas something that's hoping they groups and shit was going to get some favor. Nigga, it still ain't going to work out, bitch. And that scamming, getting them IDs and stuff for folks is going to get you a whole lot of time. Ain't got a damn thing to do with me. Thank the folks that knew that y'all motherfuckers was doing it. And y'all fell out and they told it. Thank them. Because contrary to what other people believe, I have a life outside of YouTube. I don't get on this motherfucker and tell nobody nothing that the authorities don't already damn know. And what I've been saying for the longest is these motherfuckers cooked because they knew what happened the night it happened. And that's why I can't understand why these bitch ass niggas would get themselves involved and caught up in this. And they didn't have to for some damn crumbs. That's why I say our people need some help doing anything for money, that crabs in a barrel mentality. Because anytime you could take a human being out, especially try to come up against a woman, you sick. Okay? The investigators and the FBI and everybody else, the DEA ain't had to do a damn thing. All they had to do was log into this red app. All they had to do was stay in tune to the people that was being violated on this app and that was getting threats. And that's how they was able to gather up their group of damn people. God damn it. So they can thank themselves for being such fuck niggas that the FBI and the Memphis Police Department and the DEA and everybody else that's working on Dawes case could get over 200,000 pages. They can pat their motherfucking self on the back. Okay? But see, my daddy used to always say, one thing about the devil will mess himself up trying to mess you up. They tried to mess Dolph up and they ultimately have messed themselves over. Then they get mad at me for getting on here saying they was wrong. Okay? How in the hell these little dudes supposed to know in the building you got these old ass dudes in their mid-30s and up? These they damn daddies and shit. They ain't got no examples doing anything for crumbs. How they supposed to do better when they ain't got no examples of how to do better? How these young girls supposed to do better when you got old ass bitches on here talking about they shaking ass and selling ass and all that? Like it's okay. It ain't okay. They ought to have, you got to have, supposed to have some damn class about yourself as a woman. And then get mad when folks don't take me seriously. Don't nobody take you seriously. When all your job, when you feel like your job is to help some bottom feed nigga destroy. What's up, y'all?
Hey, Miss Tamara, how you doing this morning? I felt your vibe this morning, and it kept saying, "Go on YouTube." She on there. Look, lo and behold, you on there, and you speaking 100% truth, honey bunch. You are. This is getting to be ridiculous. Another rapper then got killed. You know, it's like, is it dangerous to be a rapper now? I mean, you got to take
That's
out.
what it seemed like. It ain't. I don't think it's dangerous to be a rapper. It's dangerous to show, to be successful or have potential.
Right.
If they see that, they're gonna get rid of you.
Right. It's so much jealousy in the world, you know. And remember, you like you said about what your father said, like you said, God so loved the world, gave only begotten Son Jesus, and Jesus put His life on a cross for us for all our sins, and they just don't get it. They like they're retarded, and it. I guess God got to come back again and destroy the world again by fire. He did it by water, right? The flood. He say no on this earth, but He going to do some housekeeping this time. It's gonna be the ones that's doing the bad work. Ain't gonna be the good ones. It's gonna be the ones that did all the bad work. Like right now, like a tsunami. They hit the tsunami because so much stuff was going on, so much bad stuff was going on. The same thing, God got to come and do some housekeeping through Memphis, through Detroit, through the big cities. Let them know, hey, it's time to wake up. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of you all hurt my people. Like I said before, Dolph is a Messiah. He's one God chosen one. He brought him here for a reason.
That's true.
And Trey, his son, oh, that's gonna be that boy. He's gonna be phenomenal. He's not gonna be touched because you know why? God is in the spirit realm protecting the whole family.
That's right.
And people better pay attention. Like God, with his retired self, and what about his kid? You up here taking out other people, but you must remember you got kids too. You forgot about that, right?
That's right.
Better be careful.
Yeah, that's true. You right.
Careful.
So, what you think about this, Cypress? When I say that what is going on with our community? Our community needs some help.
Yeah, it's like the younger generation just made it even worse. Because people don't try to teach their kid. They just they feel like everything their kid do is cool. As long as they don't have to be bothered or that's really why it's so messed up.
Mhm. It's ridiculous. It pisses me off. You know how parents think their kids is, oh, they want not my child. You know what your child gonna do when they leave your house? You don't know. It's so much manipulation with the money. Like to say, money is the rule of all evil. Just dangle some money in their face. Then, like I said, trouble easy to get in, but hard to get out of. That's the problem.
That's so true. But it's a darn shame when you got these old niggas
Right.
participating in this stuff. You know they know better.
Shit, childish. Got childish behaviors.
Yeah, you would think they know better than be doing this type of stupid stuff, but guess not.
Mm. And God just like Santa Claus. He checking that list. He checking it twice. Want to find out who naughty or nice? He got the naughty list very long. That naughty list so doggone long can wrap around the globe about 10 times.
Yeah, it's gonna. I don't know, man. This is.
Mm.
Oh,
Mm. And when they do indict them boys this year, the CMG and all them, I will take a special trip down there to Memphis. Yes, I would. Probably a whole lot of us.
It don't make no sense. Like all this stuff that's going on, it did not have to happen.
Had to be. This is jealousy, Tamara. Just jealous, and it shows you where it's coming from. God's like, okay, I'm gonna show you how Satan get down. You see, Trump got indicted about what 25 times. You see, everybody that's a lawyer towards him, they getting indicted too. They getting disbarred. Okay, that's the devil in the blue suit right there.
I hope Trump get off on this though.
No, Trump ain't getting off. Fonnie gonna stick it to him. And that woman from New York. He ain't getting off. And
I
the
hope he,
government. And the governor of Michigan, the state attorney general of Michigan, Dana Nessel, he ain't getting off.
We don't
Trust
need
me.
we don't need no more of this Democratic foolishness.
I'd rather deal with Democrats than the Republicans. Look what Trump done showed you.
But Trump showed you how to get some money.
Yeah, he got a lot of people in trouble with them PPPs, didn't he?
Well, that's something they chose to do. You can't be mad at him.
Yeah,
Well,
that's something.
January 6th told it all about his. But he was the most racist president in the world.
So what is Joe Biden?
He ain't racist like him.
How you figure that?
How do I figure that out? Because let me tell you how they get down. All the presidents meet up every morning. Now I don't know if Jimmy Carter's still doing it, but they have what they call a round table discussion. It'd be Obama, Biden, George Bush, and Clinton. Trump don't join it because you know why? Because Trump is so much trouble. Trump is ignorant. Trump is like what's that? Adolf Hitler.
Oh my God!
I got to go there with him.
No, man,
When
Biden
Obama gave him that formula when he left office, all the formulas for any type of disease, he threw the book out. Trump sat on them COVID vaccines injections. He knew about it. China told him about the COVID. He sat on them injections. Mighty funny when Joe Biden came in office, he got it.
Obama won shit but a black face.
Let me tell you something. Obama was protected, wasn't he, from his people over in Africa. He went over there and they took care of him, protecting him.
He didn't do shit.
How come he didn't do nothing?
He didn't do shit.
Yeah, they did. They forgave most of the PPP loans, but what Biden wanted to do was he wanted to reverse it and bring charges up against them. As a matter of fact, that's what he's doing. And
that's what we're doing now.
Yeah, that's what he's doing now. And also they really went after the people that got the PPP loans, like them that you had people getting over $100,000 scamming, getting millions of dollars.
Girl, yeah,
stuff like that.
Getting their booty done, getting BBLs and tummy tucks and everything else done. They getting caught with fake.
But a lot of what goes on with our community has a lot to do with the mentality of our people. Like we hate each other way worse than, I mean, it don't, like what happened back in the 60s and stuff. Like there's still racism and prejudiced people and things of that nature.
Oh yeah,
but we way worse. We way worse on each other.
It's true. That's true. That is so true.
Because they like we ain't got to put the sheets on no more. We the lawyers, we the doctors, we the judges.
Absolutely.
The mayors, we ain't got to put the white sheets
on. They ain't got to do nothing anyways. All they got to do is pay a black person. They used to pay. Black people stuck together back in the day. Why you think they was able to build a black Wall Street? They had to stick together.
Right.
So they was millionaires.
40 acres in the mule. 40 acres in the mule.
That's right. So they had to stick together. But now white folks ain't got to get, no other community has to get their hands dirty. Black people killing and taking out each other, and it has nothing to do with anything other than jealousy. I wanted to show this right here. It's talking about it's talking about the most dangerous cities in the U.S. and this was the 2022-2023. Memphis ranks number 1. Detroit ranks number 2. Little Rock, Arkansas ranks number 3. Pueblo, Colorado, I never even heard of that, ranks number 4. Tacoma, Washington, and that used to be a small town. Well, it still is a small town. You didn't hear a lot about Tacoma, Washington. It's number 5. Kansas City, Missouri. I got family up there. They always tell me how bad it is up there. Ranks number 6. Rockville, Illinois, ranks number 7. This ranking number 7 above Chicago. St. Louis, Missouri is number 8. We know it's bad in St. Louis, Missouri, because that's where all of those human trafficking and stuff was at first. Yeah. Cleveland, Ohio, number 9. Springfield, Missouri. It seems like every city in Missouri is high in crime. It's number 10. Albuquerque, New Mexico. Lansing, Michigan. You live in Michigan, don't you?
Yeah, you know Michigan, because they tried to kidnap the governor. Them KKK.
Oh my God! So is Lansing a big city?
Manhattan's a big city. It's like an hour 20 minutes outside Detroit. They try to kidnap her when all that stuff happened, and they going to jail. A lot of them been sentenced. Yeah, they try to kidnap Governor Whitmer. They try to kidnap her. Yeah, read about it.
It says Springfield, Missouri, Albuquerque, New Mexico, Lansing, Michigan, Peoria, Illinois. Um, let's see, Peoria, Illinois. Hold on.
Illinois is racist as hell.
Baltimore, Maryland.
I can believe it.
Stockton, California, Minneapolis, Minnesota. I thought it was too damn cold to do anything. Dayton, Ohio, Chattanooga is number 18, and there was never really any crime in Chattanooga.
Cleveland, yeah, I've been to Cleveland. Cleveland's something else too.
I see Colorado having a lot of crime. Well, it's number 19, Aurora, Colorado. Number 20 is Wisconsin. Number 21 is Winston-Salem, North Carolina. And they said that was a real beautiful city at one time. South Fulton, Georgia. 23 is Houston, Texas. 24 is Lubbock, Texas. 25 is Indianapolis, Indiana. 26, Denver, Colorado. 27, Beaumont, Texas. The Metropolitan, Nashville. Police Department, I guess that's just Nashville, Tennessee. It's number 29. 28, 29, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Hell, I never thought I'd see Montana on here, but it's number 30.
I can believe it.
Grand Rapids, Michigan, 31. Salt Lake City, 32. I'm surprised about that. Tulsa, Oklahoma, 33. North Charleston, South Carolina, number 34. But I think it's based on the population per capita, something like that.
Grand Rapids, Michigan. Yeah, they racist. That was where President Gerald Ford is from. It's a very conservative city, but a lot of blacks are moving up there because they got a university up there, Grand Valley State. So a lot of them are moving up there. So it's trying to get better. That's where the DeBarges are from. The DeBarges are from they're from Detroit, but they moved to Grand Rapids. Floyd Mayweather father's from there. What's his name? Marvin Saps. Brian Cage. They're all from Grand Rapids.
They saying Dallas got 1,295,222 people, but their percentage is 7.7.
How's it going, everybody?
Great. How about you?
Pretty good. On the road.
Okay.
Yeah, I literally just left Memphis like 10 minutes ago. Had to give me some Payne's barbecue. You know?
Yeah, you know what? Payne's has some good barbecue. Also, where is that at? Which Payne's did you go to? On what area?
I guess I'm not sure. I had to go to the catalog in Cascade area.
Yeah, you went over there to Catalogs. Catalogs, the cereal place.
Uh-huh. What area is that? Is that South Memphis?
That Orange Mound.
Orange Mound?
It's around Castelia, but it's really considered because Castelia is right there by it, but it's more Orange Mound.
Okay.
I'm getting a feedback. I think we're getting a feedback. You there?
I'm here.
Yeah, it goes down in Memphis.
Somebody outside.
Huh? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't hear it no more.
Man.
So what did you want to say about this?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. So what do you think about this topic, this crabs and barrel mentality?
I think it's sad. I got people right now mad at me for this trucking thing. Like, I'm like, y'all don't understand. I'm trying to build generational wealth. I can't just focus on one or two people, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it. I got handouts already. I'm like, it's my first week. You know, it's like, let me, golly, I feel like an NFL player. So, like, man, you know, I got to put money up for taxes every quarter. Like, y'all understand this. So,
Fact.
it's crazy, man. But yeah, to be honest about Joe Biden and Trump, I actually don't want neither one of them to be president. I'll just be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I just think we need. I don't believe in Democrat or Republican. I voted for both. Well, I only voted for a Democrat, I guess, because I'm young. I haven't had a chance to like vote for a Republican guy yet. But I mean, Obama did great things too. I mean, he inherited $14 trillion. You know, when he left office, it was down to 800 billion. So that's a lot. You know, I mean,
They
Trump
said good
inherited a
luck
good
on,
economy.
they said good luck on your trucking business. Rest in peace, Young Doll says, "What's poppin', Miss T? You got to
Thank
stay on another hour for me. I'm late."
thank you. Hey, you gotta stay busy out here. You ain't busy, you get in trouble.
Nah, you know, my son's a truck driver too. He's over the road, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, tell him save his money and start his own authority.
That's
You
what
know,
he's trying to do now. That's what he's doing now.
yeah, you can make about $25,000 to $50,000 a week. Have your own authority.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing right now. I used to be in the military, so I got some military contracts coming up. So yeah, the goal is to buy before the end of this year. I want to buy 2 more trucks, put two other people in there, and 10 years, I want a whole truck enterprise. So I ain't gonna let nobody stop me. So, I don't really care about money. You know, I want to make a lot of money so I can give back. Like, I feed the homeless now with the little money I make. And, I go to Children's Hospital, read books to kids. And actually, people don't understand this. I actually learned a lot from homeless people. They tell me what not to do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
it's a
they
lot
was
of
once
knowledge.
they was once on top. Remember that they was once on
Yeah.
top. Mm-hmm.
I spoke to a homeless guy. He was worth over $60 million before the housing market crashed, and he got depressed and got hooked on drugs and all kind of stuff like '08, '09. And you just telling me about all his mistakes. We take homeless people for granted, but they the ones with all the knowledge. They tell you what not to do. So, you know what I'm saying? So,
They're saying congratulations, Dominic. It's a
I'll
rest in
tell
peace,
him.
Young Dolls. What you bring us? I know you got it. Rest in peace, Young Doll. They saying, "What's the tea?"
Somebody said in the chat, Govan was on Fox 13 News or something, and
That's
some
I'm getting
court
ready to try to
cases
pull
today.
that up.
What?
Yeah, that's what they saying in the chat. I read that like 15 minutes ago. But now I just picked up some cereal and stuff, y'all.
A catalog, yeah. You wasn't in my place, man. You in the catalog.
Yeah, that's all I picked up. I got Dollar General after this. Yeah, man. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Yeah, good luck with that. Because I know put your trust and belief in God, everything will work out.
Amen to that. I done been through a lot too, so I definitely believe in him.
I don't
Yeah.
see it.
You don't? Oh. That's what they were saying in the chat. They said Govan was on Fox 13 and it was a court case today. That's what they said in the chat. Dang, lady, you just gonna cut me off?
Where you located?
I'm about to I just left Memphis. I'm about to head back to Montana. I'm gonna try to do 702 miles before my shift ends.
Okay.
Cause I gotta take my
For that
10-hour
time,
break.
before that
Yeah,
time will go out on you, huh?
yeah. Even though you got your own authority, I gotta follow along. So still.
Oh yeah. My son was in Memphis last month, and he was telling me he's over there near where Doc was, like Airway. He said it
Uh-huh.
felt kind of creepy, because he had to drop off a load. He said he
Yeah.
seen the air. Cause my Chandler will tell you my son looked like
Oh, I forgot to take a picture of the memorial. Well, I'm coming back in a couple weeks. So I'll do it next time.
Yeah, I don't. I'm looking at Fox 13. I don't see. I mean, what's the title of the story? Because I don't see it.
Oh, I don't know. I just saw it in the chats. That's why I brought it up.
What he did? What he did? Got some more health stuff going on. Trying to pull the wool over everybody's eyes.
I don't know. They say that Govan was on there, but I don't see that.
Oh. But he probably got something coming up in a couple days or so.
Yeah. Man, you still got vaccines?
Yeah, it's a darn shame how folks have lost their damn mind.
Yeah, especially in Michigan. I mean, Detroit bad, but you got Flint, Grand Rapids, Battle Creek, Lansing, East Lansing.
And Flint was, I'm from Detroit, so you ain't lying.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm from Mount Elliott, East Side of Drive area, East Side.
Yeah, I'm from the suburbs, but I know I'm like maybe 30 minutes from outside of Detroit. You know, I grew up in the Downriver area.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I like the Downriver.
An accused rapist on the run out of Arkansas this morning is supposed to be on trial. Police say he didn't show up for court. In fact, he cut his ankle monitor. Fox 13's Jeremy Pierre live in Marion, Arkansas. So what charges are we talking about for this guy, and who is he, JP?
Not only about rape, but we're also talking about sexually grooming a child, including computer exploitation of a child and sexually explicit conduct involving a child that includes computer child pornography. Now, who is?
That's what's going on YouTube. It's a darn shame.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they got black people in Marion, Arkansas.
Plenty of them. I have cases over there all the time. Sure do.
Yeah, especially Little Rock. That's like
Man, I swear, I ain't no black people be over there in Marion, Arkansas.
Man, that dude need to be in prison. I know ankle monitor. What's going on, man?
That's what I'm talking about. That why is he even out?
You know what, Tamara, in Detroit, they so overcrowded in these county jails, and my man can tell you this, in Wayne County, they put these dangerous criminals on tether to go back out there and do some more crime instead of trying to put them. You got other counties that will take these prisoners that got $1 million bond, but you're going to put them on a tether. I guess you want to set them up to do some more killing.
Yeah, we got some stupid laws when it comes to sex in Michigan. I don't understand it.
I don't understand it. You know, you're going to sit up there, you're going to...
Well, the object of the game is they know they coming back once they get out. They know when they let them out, the niggas coming right back. They can't
coming right back.
Look at him, got the pre-shirt on. What's going on?
Right,
he came up here in the pre-shirt.
In the day, yeah, I surprised y'all today.
Yeah, you surprised. Where you get the from? Cypress don't have no heart attack.
You know, from the museum, man. You know,
Cypress don't have no heart attack. You need to get you one.
Oh
no. You know, I got all the shirts, man. You hear me? I still got a couple of Rich Lord shirts, man.
He was a good dude. I ain't need that.
Yeah, I like Rich Lord.
Yeah. Rich Lord.
I hate that they did that to Rich Lord. They still ain't found out who did it.
And it's been like almost 5 years now.
It's been 5 years.
Yeah, I guess they saw what they
they know who did it.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know how, you could be in a club. Everybody, all them folks in the club, and nobody see who actually shot him.
You got to know how deep the rabbit hole run with that.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's on camera, because when they got the fighting, I'm guaranteed I'm willing to bet somebody pull their phone out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, they know who did it. They just ain't never gonna try to solve it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we live in a clout generation.
You're right.
It's sad, man. What's going on, player, Cole?
I can't call it slow motion, man. Get into it.
That's what's up. Just left your city.
Making money to spend some money. You hear me?
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Real.
Are you in Detroit?
Huh?
No, I'm on my way to Montana.
Yeah, Montana.
Yep. I got to go to Mississippi real quick, pick up another half load.
Mm-hmm. What part you going to?
Y'all notice Mississippi wasn't on there nowhere. Didn't y'all see that? Mississippi wasn't even on there.
On what?
The top crime 75 crime ridden cities.
Mississippi don't play.
Mississippi don't play.
It should
Period.
be.
I'm
You
surprised.
gonna get
Was
20
Virginia-
years for shoplifting over there.
Yep.
was Virginia on there?
I swear.
And
That's
don't
what
get no
they had black
DUI.
activists trying to fight for 2 women that they gave 25 years for shoplifting.
Ooh.
What is it? What did happen at?
Mississippi?
They gave them 25 years.
25 years for shoplifting. So they had like activists like Al Sharpton and them. They call themselves protesting against that.
What was they stealing?
It was 2 sisters. I don't know. I just know that they got caught stealing. They gave them 25 years. It's 2 sisters, and Al Sharpton them was talking about how one of them is a diabetic and all of that. But whatever they stole, they said it only equaled up to like $20-something.
Washing pad.
$20-some.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you done got 25 years for $20. Man,
Well, you know
what? They tried to say that they had a history of shoplifting and all of that.
Was they habitual shoplifters?
That's what they tried to say, that they've had a history. But Al Sharpton them said that it was petty shoplifting. It was never anything over. It was never any felonies or anything like that. They gave them women 25 years.
Well, I bet they just made history.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to go to Starkville.
Cross that bridge over there.
That's the reason why the police chief in Mississippi, what he say on the TV? He said, "You're not gonna get a slap on the wrist over here," didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. I seen the movie Life, so I know what's going on. I know what's
up. Yeah, they don't mind giving you 25, 30 years.
Mm.
You got to do it.
You know the laws and stuff strict in Mississippi. I think a lot of the Memphians are starting to pack on up and move on over the state line just because them criminals already know that they're not to be no damn fools.
You got a lot of moving from Florida too back up because they got the most racist governor down there in Florida, DeSantis.
Well, yeah, well, certain towns in Florida have sundowns anyway.
What that mean?
You got to be out of there if you're black by the sundown.
Yeah.
It's real racist down there in Florida. Yeah, that's the end of the South. Look at what they did to Trayvon. They still real racist down there. That's the reason why they was boycotting, saying don't go vacation in Florida. They was wanting to bankrupt the
Disney,
state.
Yeah, Disney World.
Yeah, Disney said they might move to South Carolina and keep this up.
I thought about Georgia, but Georgia too small, you know.
Yeah. Georgia slick racist too. Yeah, man. A lot of sundowns say, man, yeah.
That's 300-some-thousand jobs just going if they leave.
If they say they only serve in white pads, you need to be out there for the sundown.
Yeah. I'm about to go to Starkville, Mississippi. It's crazy out there.
Yeah, man.
I went by my car out there. I hurry up and get away from out there.
Where?
Shit, in Clarksville, Mississippi.
Yeah, I'm about to go to
Starkville. Honey getting back to Memphis.
I know you will. I know you will.
With no tags on the car.
Jacqueline said she was born and raised in West Helena.
Ooh.
Mississippi.
Yeah, I did a couple of shows out there. They something else too. They still smoking grape cigars out there. They way behind.
Yeah, Greenwood, that's the worst, man.
Helltown.
Them people, man.
Leo says South Carolina racist too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. When last time I was South Carolina, a dude told me I'm a hard tag you. I said, well, I'm a blast
they
you,
did. I was
showed him my son came
I'm gonna
out.
talk about that too. Yes, they did. TB21.
Crazy, man. I
It
showed him
said
my thing.
children
Like, I'll
where I'm
blow your way,
from, it's
brother.
a subdivision called Sundown. Wow, Lord have
Sundown.
mercy.
Yeah.
Yep, you can go shopping about time
But
5 o'clock.
before
Cause you
DeSantis, they still had a racist governor. Bush brother was racist. Jeb Bush.
Yeah, and Jeb he was racist. Jeb Bush.
yeah,
I mean, yeah. Think about the
yeah,
cities they got. Plantation,
yeah,
Florida.
Jeb.
Gainesville,
I,
Florida.
I was down there in Florida when Jeb was the governor. That nigga did like that black.
Jeb
Yeah.
Bush down there. Then you had the Gainesville. What's it? The Rosewood Massacre.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
It get
Pensacola,
crazy down
Florida.
there. Yeah, when I came from Brazil, first place I went to was Louisiana for 2 years. Then I came to Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
But Louisiana's something else too.
Louisiana's still on them old laws. You see why Silk the Shocker's still in prison. They use them old
You know, see
1800 laws.
murder.
Yeah, they got the slave thing going on down there in Louisiana State Penitentiary. You got to grow your own food and
Yeah, that's just like
chain shackles. Like, it's crazy.
that's just like Mississippi.
Angola prison.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mississippi like that.
What's that junk called down there in Mississippi? I forget.
Chain gang thing. Chain.
It's
Something.
Yeah, they still got that going on. They prison something serious down there.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
my little cousin
That
was locked up down
Parsman where they was doing it, where Jay-Z and them was doing that stuff, it like that jail really messed up though. Like I know a couple of people up there rotating with phones, like man, they living like savages up there. Real caveman living.
Yeah. They'll tell you in a
Right.
minute. If you don't grow nothing, you don't eat nothing. I don't wish that on nobody.
Right. Mm-hmm. In the words of your boy,
Yeah, it's a cold game.
Dolph used to say, "Don't trust nobody."
Oh man, it's traffic.
Nobody.
Traffic early in the morning, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you somewhere else is racist at I know you say Michigan, they forgot Howell, Michigan. That's the land of the KKK.
Yeah. Klansmen out there for sure.
Oh yeah, off of 96 head to Lansing, Michigan. They call it Howell, Michigan. That's KKK land. You got Eden County,
Yep.
Battle Creek,
Gaylord, pretty
Gaylord,
racist.
Michigan. That's why I tell you, they trying to kidnap the governor.
Yeah, they did. Yep. They was gonna take her. You know the sad part? I'm friends with the governor. She told me a lot of stuff. They, I ain't gonna say because it's disturbing, but they wanted to R her, like GR her, and like put on trial and all this other crazy stuff. Man, it was sick.
We had to get the
They
National
wanted to
Guard.
record it. Yeah, and they wanted to record it and put it on YouTube and the black market and stuff. Like, it's crazy, man. What they wanted to do. Some sick people out here.
That's it. And the Attorney General not playing with them either.
No, most of them got indicted too. I think it's one more left.
We know all the Trump lawyers got indicted for that voting thing. She indicted them. Dana Ness ain't playing.
Yeah, and you say you from downriver area, you know how Taylor is.
Taylor Tucky. They call it Taylor Tucky.
Yeah, they police, man. You better not be a black man driving a nice car.
Taylor, you better not go through Allen Park, Michigan. They be on the Southfield Freeway pulling you over. They had so many lawsuits. Westland, Michigan got so many lawsuits for beating people.
Trenton, Michigan.
Huh?
Trenton, Michigan too.
Trenton, Michigan. All the cities you saying that they're nothing but white police departments.
Yeah, I got into with an officer. I had a Hellcat, red eye. I bought last year, and I went to this place called Maverick. It's like a sports bar in Trenton. It's off of Trenton Road and everything. And the speed limit like 55 out that way. I'm doing 48. I get pulled over. When I get pulled over, I turn my car off. I throw the keys on the dashboard, and I have my license registration. I put my hand up, where they can see.
Hey, you already know the procedure.
Hey, we
I
do.
do.
You
Hey,
better.
when you in them kind of
They
cars,
need to
you
teach
gotta
these little
turn the
young dudes
car.
that
Like,
too.
no cap, you gotta turn the car, but they go think you go try to run.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
and no
know. We
matter
know the procedure.
and no matter what a cop say to me, I never get out of line. They could call me boy, the N word. It don't even faze me because I know that's not me. I just keep calling them yes, officer. I be respectful. And they
You
get
know what?
frustrated too, but I think that's what you got to
It
do though.
is
I don't let that
frustrating because
ego
they're
get
not
out of me,
supposed to
man.
call you the N word. But I'm gonna tell y'all something.
Yeah.
People need to learn the proper procedures to go. They don't want to deal with it, but they're never supposed to call you the N word. And then too, I always say, instead of trying to tell people to rebel against the police, when they pull them up, why you pulling me over? I don't want to show my license. I don't want to do this. You have to understand, like, if you speed and they pull your ass over and they want to see your license, show them your license. If you feel like
Yep.
you want to speed and then live to see another day, go
Yep.
to internal affairs or whatever. But if they take you out of that car and you talking about what I do and you constantly trying to turn around and saying be still, if you start to tense up, it makes them nervous. You
Yeah.
can tell when somebody tensing up and stiffening up to try to do something to you to try to resist.
Yeah. And just like even me, like he made me get out the car. I said, that's fine. He want to open my trunk. I know you need a warrant, but I'm not about to argue with that man. I ain't got nothing. So
Well,
after he gave me all my stuff, I went and reported him, and he got fired. So
yeah, because he
I'm still
violated
here.
your Fourth Amendment right. You could have said no. You ain't gonna search my car.
Yeah, I
Man,
know,
boy,
but
them
I
folks
just
gotta
know how
have
they
probable
is. So
cause to search the car.
Right.
yeah,
You could ask them to call for their supervisor and everything. I just think that the way that people are teaching this younger generation, don't comply, don't do this, don't do that, they can't win. That is
yeah, you can't.
they shouldn't do that.
Yeah, you can't. That's why I could pie. Like even
And
though
I
he need a
told him,
warrant, I just told him go ahead and do it. And I was like, hey, can I have a sergeant come out? He's like, yeah, I have a sergeant come out. And when the sergeant came, I waited and I just made a report. And actually, the sergeant, he didn't even know about all the stuff prior to coming. Yeah, he fired the dude. So, because it was all recorded on the dash cam. He called me the N word, boy. Like he was like hostile, but I stay calm at doing those things. I just stay calm, do what they ask me to do. I don't even get mad. I'm like, dang, what he pull me over for? I'm only doing 48 and 55. I'm drive too slow. Right? I ain't even say that. I don't ever ask why you pull me over. Nothing.
Shit, that car.
Yeah.
I can tell you that.
Yeah, man. But that's that military in me.
Balls in the
Yeah, that's just that military in me, and born in another country, seeing crazy stuff. I'm just trying to get home like him.
Right. That's why you don't want to talk crazy. You want to go home.
Yeah.
not Dearborn, another one. Dearborn like
Rest
to
in
be.
peace, Sean Dolph. I heard them say that Quet was on channel 13. I couldn't find it.
Yeah, that's what they were saying in the chats. But yeah, Dearborn bad too.
what you was looking for on YouTube.
Yeah, and I went to
Sometimes it take them a little minute to upload it on YouTube once it come on TV. Like sometimes they do it fast, sometimes they be slow as hell.
I didn't see it on the
no,
let me see. Was it on Fox 13 or on another one?
Check on
Said Fox
Jeremy
13.
Pierre face page on Facebook page. See
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Cause he follow all this.
Yeah, you gotta be careful out here, man. But the sad part is when he saw my because I got the veteran plate on my thing. He's like, "Oh, you a veteran? I'm sorry, buddy." Like it's holding me to change, man. It'd be funny.
Yeah, it's a homicide that just happened.
Lord,
Over there, Big 30 and them be at.
Wow.
Jeremy Pierre says in the New Horizon Apartments on Mill Branch. That is the Mill. That is the Mill Branch Apartments.
Yep.
Yeah, that is the Lord have mercy.
Them folks ain't playing. Them folks got real smoke in the city.
Damn, that look like my neighbor truck.
Them folks ain't playing. They got real smoke in the city. Well, I stay the hell away.
Now, y'all, I think this is the King's Gate right here. Ain't this the King's Gate? You know, they change the name all the time. I believe that is them. Where Lil Newski got killed at. Now, y'all see how narrow those areas are back there. You can't just go back there and spin the block. People don't go back there unless they know that area. That's why I say, you know, how did anybody get up on Newski? What was they doing back there? Y'all see that?
Sound like they were waiting on Newski.
And common sense, everybody just to get killed over there, man, do not go over there. If I know somebody to stay over there, hey, bro, pull up across the street. I ain't finna pull in over there.
Yeah, that's where Big Newski got killed at. They said murder at New Horizon Apartments on Mill Branch. Police have detained one man. Apparently, the man detained isn't arrested. He's being questioned as part of the investigation. And they got security over there. He said, how is security always there to keep media out, but yet the criminals always get in? You got that right.
Man, them folks get the shooting in them apartments, man. Security getting low. Them folks coming to get their check and go home. Flirt with a couple of women and they roll. You got a few of them that want to be police that might try to enforce some shit, but they be really running the security away.
Man, them niggas got guns way bigger than security.
I swear to God.
Security want to go home. They want to live. We talking about this shit.
I tell you, Jeremy Pierre don't have it on his page.
These little dudes don't even get no car. Man, these young niggas be having guns that cost $1,500.
I'd be like, what?
Yep, it used to be the Windsors. When they first opened, they called it the Windsors. They were very nice apartments.
Yeah, that was back in the day.
Then they changed it to Kingsgate, and then it done had a whole lot of other names. Yeah. Since then, it just stayed. They just constantly call it the Kingsgate, no matter how many names they get.
I think they need to close. Time for them to think about closing places like that down.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why they won't close down. It look like they got more boarded up apartments than they do the ones that's open, don't it?
Yeah, them ain't nothing but trap spots.
Mm-hmm.
Them, Tampa Tree, need to go. Them, Tampa Tree, here, they need to close down all that crap. Get rid of that man. People ain't caught on to the beginning yet. They put all y'all together so y'all can kill each other.
Hey, Miss T, did you hear Yo Gotti throw Jay-Z under the bus?
What did he say?
He was defending 360 deals, and he used Jay-Z as an example. Like if you type in Yo Gotti in Google, it'll pop up. Like you can read the article.
Oh wow!
But it was an actual interview that he did. Jeez, that's man crazy.
He did an interview for GQ. Dodo, I call him a big Dodo. Yo Gotti did. He trying to get on every mainstream, trying to get his point across. Everybody already know. Everybody knows you about Gotti.
Yep. He's promoting them Angela cakes too.
Angela, man, Angela.
I'm a businessman, and I gotta make sure my queen good, and
she don't want you. I'm gonna photo our pictures. Photoshop pictures.
She was looking at him like sideways. One picture, she's like, dummy.
Everybody looking at her sideways.
Yeah, she's something else. She had Bow Wow and Romeo.
You know, they probably talking about Romeo. That's why Romeo left her alone.
Yep. Romeo got his own issues.
He got 2 daughters. Mm-hmm.
beefing with his dad.
Yeah.
It's sad you spend all your money and blame other people.
Can't blame Master P.
They say he don't want her. He ain't happy.
You don't want her who? Angela?
He don't look like he that happy. He don't
Oh
look at
man.
her. Most men, when they love their women, they look at them with a lot of admiration and all of that.
Yeah.
That's how much you paying me to pretend like I like you? Type of picture.
He look at her like, oh, she getting on my nerve.
And she that type of person too.
Yeah, that's crazy. If I'm dating somebody, you're gonna learn from me. I'm gonna teach you how to invest, how to live on a budget, how to save, how to do treasury bonds, like how to prepare for a recession. You know what I'm saying? At least have 3 months saved up. God forbid something happen. Minimum.
Yeah, you do need 3 months saved up, maybe a good year.
I got emergency fund. That got emergency fund.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I got so scared. Man, listen, man. When you grow up in a place like Brazil, it gets scary. You want to graduate high school early, all that. Yeah.
You said Brazil. Brazil what?
No, that's where I'm from. I'm from Brazil originally.
Over in another country?
Uh-huh.
Really?
Yeah, my parents was in the military. My mom's stationed in the Navy, but when she passed away, my grandparents took me in. I grew up in the favelas.
Oh, okay.
That's worse than the slums. Like here we just got hoods, but over there they got slum. They got hoods, they got slums, and then it's like the favelas. Where like the government don't even go down there. Like it's crazy. Well, it's like one way in, no way out. Like military gonna go there, nothing. Crazy.
Just like Colombia, South America, they won't go down there either.
Yeah, like the favelas, that's kind of like Juarez, Mexico, or Venezuela. Like it's crazy. Medellin used to be.
So what y'all think is going to become of this young dog's case?
Everybody gonna get indicted. They going to
Yeah.
prison. It might be some more murders, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, gonna be some more murders, but what's that building, that restaurant where Yo Gotti Mama restaurant at? They better be careful of that, because that sucker bug all the way around.
Well, let me ask you something, player code. Do you believe that anybody at the cookie shop was involved?
Man, I don't know. Because I don't know what evidence they got. See, like, I just feel like somebody gave up dog location. I don't know who. I can't say the cookie shop. But had them folks, man, popped out. They were ready to go to work. It wasn't like they were sitting there waiting. They was already ready, masked up, gloved up, wanting to chain. But they ready to get out and play. So I just feel like somebody said, "Hey man, this nigga up here, pull up."
I personally believe because Straight Drive was, he was. Everybody thought he was cool though. Maybe he already knew where he was going. He's, it's just
Before
it's
he
like having a
before
friend
dog
that,
died though, Straight Drive wasn't cool with him though.
yeah. I was just saying like, maybe he knew, a little bit. Like, okay, I know enough. But I say this though, when it first happened, I know people was asking saying like they wonder if he got locked in and stuff. Like I know that was one of the first things people were saying about the cookie shop. Like I wonder if he got locked in and all the other stuff. But I don't think they had nothing to do with it.
But like that whole situation, like it just kind of weird to me. Like, it's just weird. A lot of shit I don't understand about it, but I don't know everything about it. So if I don't know, I can't understand. But like, it's just a lot of stuff don't make sense.
Yeah, a lot of people probably think that has something to do with it because when he when he promoted the cookie shop, say I come here and you know, all the stuff, and then the whole big booger and all that. I can see why people think that, but you know, if you
Yeah,
ain't got
but
no
I
evidence,
wouldn't even look at it like that. When I look at that video as I look at them woman promoting her business, you know what I'm saying? Like this nigga celebrity, like let me put this nigga up here buying these cookies. Even though it was a good look for her, but it was kind of bad, like, cause you know, niggas is stalking this man, you know what I'm saying? So like, oh, this nigga be at the cookie shop right in the hood. So it kind of helped, you know, to sit where he be at, you know what I'm saying? But like I don't look at her like she was doing the video to set them up. I look at that video as a promotion video, you know what I'm saying? Like if I had something going and dog pull up, man, hey bro, I'ma ask him first, let me cut this camera on right fast. You tell these fuck you fucking with me over around such and such. You know what I'm saying? I'm be on some business shit, you know what I'm saying?
As a business owner, I do it too. Like when I have even certain politicians to come through my office, like I always take a picture. Like when Attorney Leslie Ballin came to my office for an interview, I told him stand up against the big poster against my wall with my picture on it, with the name of my business on it, and he took a picture, and you know, we put it on social media, we put it on my wall.
Yep.
yeah, I just know how some people think like that though, you know. But I don't think they had nothing to do with it.
What you think, Stipe?
You said what now?
I said, I said, what you think
About what now?
about the cookie shop?
I think I don't know. I really can't. I don't know. I think it was some questionable stuff that went on.
Mm-hmm.
But really can't really just say because ain't nobody really been charged. But I think it's some questionable stuff going on for
What about you, Cecilia?
They had something to do with it. Cause they was in that. Yeah, they knew about it. I'm not letting them off because Raven told too many lies.
Now I will say this, yeah, this story changed a couple of times. I'm gonna keep this shit real. Story changed a couple of times. But one thing I know about, you know, people dying, getting murdered, is go like even with my niece situation, like I know what went on with it, and it's still several stories, you know what I'm saying? Several stories. So, you know, like you just go always get more than one story with this kind of situation.
Mm-hmm. They knew they was in there. They got paid.
Yeah, it's crazy. But I'm about to finish getting on the road, y'all. Y'all be safe. I'm just be listening, but I'm gonna get up out the pen.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Y'all take care.
You too.
What happened to Cypress?
He just disappeared.
Cypress gone.
Cecilia picture not showing up. Somebody started hacking into the stream.
Yeah, I seen her picture. I thought her picture was Cypress when it disappeared. I thought that was still him. I heard her talking.
So I know when I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna just
You mean
start.
here I am right here.
Okay, from now on, what I'm gonna start doing is I'm gonna just start sending the link. I'm not gonna even drop it in the live when people want it. I'm gonna just send it. Therefore, and certain people can't get the link because this don't make no damn sense.
Mm-hmm. I just blocked my picture.
I doubt Cypress. I doubt that Cypress jumped down. Somebody hacked into my stream and knocked him down. I'm gonna tell these motherfuckers that come over here feeling like hacking into my stream for somebody else. You fucking with the wrong one.
They really is. They don't believe fat meat greasy.
Is Cypress in here? Maybe his phone died because he ain't back in the live. Let me make sure they didn't block him out. Maybe his phone died. I'm gonna see. He said, "What happened?" So he don't even know what happened. That means somebody hacked into my stream, and once they hacked into my stream, they knocked him down.
Where did big ass dog come from?
Can he get back up?
Yeah, I'm gonna send him the link. I'm gonna send him the link via social media because I'm not gonna put the stream back in there.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's a big stray dog outside.
What kind?
A mutt. I had to make sure you weren't using it in my yard. You know, that's how your dog can catch Pablo like that.
Right, be marking their territory.
Okay, y'all. But as I said, like I said, as far as me, I haven't had anybody credible to say that they were involved. And then too, I know people say, you know, Raven's story has changed. I haven't watched Raven enough to know if her story has changed.
Yeah, she told her different scenarios. You know, if she was telling the truth, she would stick with the same story. But she didn't. You know, she didn't tell too many stories. Talking about she's on the phone with her father when Dolph. You know, and I don't know. To me, she gonna be. She all of them going down. Everybody in that
I
cookie
just stop talking about it like you don't owe nobody no explanation. You know what I'm saying? You told whatever you had to say to the police. Just you don't owe nobody on the internet no explanation. Like you know what I'm saying?
But you know, watch what you say. You be reporting them to them news people because they can subpoena those records. You know, the video.
Yeah.
You know, and she got to be sticking to the same story because you know, okay, you said the police, then you going to the media. I would have told you to keep your mouth shut with the media because your story gonna change.
You know, I jumped on her live the other day and I told him like you ain't getting nothing to prove to nobody on the internet. Like you can't beat the internet. You know that like you ain't got nothing to prove to nobody on the internet. Like
Yeah, if I was her, I would have stayed away too because when people got their minds made up, I mean, it ain't really nothing you could do to change that.
right.
If you consistently talk about it, they'll take what you say. If you say, they'll dissect that. You see how she said I was? She said it. She didn't say the S on the end of was. So I mean you have to
What's that word what that word you be using? She was deceptive.
So I mean, I don't know. I would have stayed away until
exactly because the media
until everything really started coming out. I wouldn't have maybe she didn't know how because I mean, but when you talking about a bunch of starving wolves, they gonna attack.
Yeah.
change your
Only way I
word.
would have been jumping on social media if I was her. Like I said, you got to be. Hey, we got these cookies out right now. We running these specials right here.
Right.
We got these cookies going. Nothing concerning the case. Like I ain't even hopping on the internet.
You know, she had
they don't attack her sister like that because she has not given them anything.
Nah, that's I forgot about her sister. So I had seen a shooting that happened downtown a couple of days ago, and they had her sister on the news. It happened by her cookie shop.
Yeah, you gotta know how to shut them, and then you have to know when you interviewed by the police, and you got the attorney. Attorney gonna say any questions they want to know. Come talk to the attorney. You don't say nothing because they'll use it against you.
Hold on, let me let my dog out right fast.
Cypress, I sent the link to you. he can't get back up, it might have something to do with his phone. Yep. Like I said, I haven't heard any officers say. I haven't heard that. And so I guess for me, I just don't want to. I'm not going to say that because it could have been, hey, I was told that they had followed him, and I think about if they had their eyes on him that Monday, they wanted to say, they wanted to get him that Monday. That means that they had their eyes on him, and they had been following him.
Plotting. They've been plotting. Well, he gonna be in town to get his turkey drive, so he gonna stop by. Okay, Makita's probably called, so okay, he gonna be over here to pick up some cookies or whatever, take care of some business. So yeah, they all in cahoots together. I'm gonna stick to my story.
Cypress, what happened?
I don't know. I was on the way, and it's crazy, man. I don't know what happened, but I'm back though.
Cypress, you ain't the hacker, are you?
No.
Because it sounded like you had dozed off. Had you dozed off?
No, I had one in the kitchen for a minute.
Oh, okay. Maybe you is your connections do you have certain bad connections in your house?
I'm thinking I do sometime. I'm starting to think I do sometime. Like, it was, I don't know. Might be.
What kind of Wi-Fi you get?
If I got the Infinity jump, but I barely use that jump though.
Well, Xfinity, I got Xfinity over here too. Xfinity.
I just was trying to make sure it wasn't the cheap junk, the EBT Wi-Fi.
The $10 there.
Yeah. Wind blow too hard, this shit going out.
Man, what? Nah, I wouldn't even met with it because I know it wouldn't work.
They said you got PMG Wi-Fi.
So what? So Quinn in Memphis or what?
I couldn't find it. They say he was on the news. I never saw it.
Oh, because I know he frequents this area sometimes.
He was trying to promote a failing business off of Dawson Miles, which to me is a special kind of MFing.
I don't think they necessarily had nothing to do with like per se setting it up, but it was some questionable stuff they did that makes you wonder, like, out of all days, y'all pulled that move. Like, did it have you thinking?
I see what you. It's just funny out of all places in the hood.
All right, and then the stuff y'all pull, and everybody acting like they ain't seen, they don't know nothing, man. Y'all, come on, man. Nigga ain't got hit that many times and no nobody in the building knows nothing.
Well, they might not know nothing. You know, it's. Hey, Doc was in a camouflage car. They already had their eyes on him. You know, they was looking for him. They already knew that if where to find him at, he would be around the Castelia area, which is right there, 2-3 minutes from Orange Mound.
Right, but I'm saying though, like it was just y'all don't think it was just odd, a lot of stuff that just went on that day.
Like
Like,
what?
like I understand when bullets get to flying and don't nobody supposed to know nothing. I get it. And when the police show
Well,
up,
I think people have just been very, because folks even tried to say that Dolph brother was involved, and I know that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
well, that just people that just trying to make a story out of something. I just wonder what they gonna do when the dog case over with. Then what y'all claim the fame gonna be done pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say they people jumping on the FBG Ducks case, but that's gonna be over. That's
Yeah,
really at the
that's
end.
coming to an end.
That was pretty much cut and dry. That was pretty much cut and dry. You can pretty much figure that out. Like, but the
It
Dolph
probably
case.
might swing back in takeoff direction because that case just to get ice cold really.
Yeah.
Now the takeoff situation, I think it ain't gonna be kind of difficult.
You say you think it's gonna be difficult?
Yeah, for the takeoff
Yeah,
case.
because of the city officials.
Exactly. And they paid and bought thanks to the princes and their mob time money.
Hmm.
Now Duke the Jeweler, his his case kind of might be solved. Cause senior just went on $1 million worth of game and just threw Booster clean up under the bus like that wasn't that nigga. He knew that.
That's true. They're gonna go back to Mo 3 case.
That case finna be over. That dude going to trial, man.
Yeah, all they got to do is tell who was behind the money.
Yeah.
Once you stand behind the money, it's over.
Because I refuse to believe that those dudes was out there chasing him down because of a girl. I don't believe that.
Mm-mm.
No, the police don't believe that. I can't wait till we find out who behind the money in the Dolph case.
I promise you, Cypress, you be in denial.
You said what, man?
I say you be in denial for real.
What? I mean, we gotta find out who behind the money. Like, they just speculation and opinion that goes on the internet, man. But we ain't seen no proof of who well, y'all who y'all think is behind the money. We ain't seen no proof for that, but yeah,
Now you finna crank everybody up. Somebody see Yellow Bees and had him knocked out. I don't know Yellow Bees, but he looks soft as hell to me. I don't really think he in no streets like this. He got money, so I ain't gonna say what he ain't gonna do.
hey, G Money, you might be right, G Money. That sound like you might be right, G Money.
Greyface says there were backup shooters outside and around Makita's. Well, one thing for sure, if whatever there was outside, if they were backup or not, the police got the footage from all around there. So
I mean, all you gotta do is go in the hood. You can solve the stuff. Okay, you don't have to talk to the police. You can go
yeah,
in the hood.
the folks in the hood already know. That's why Snoop Bands and them was so mad. They had been told what happened. The police know what happened.
Snoop Bands, tell us what happened.
And they knew what happened because folks had told the people from around that area, especially from around Orange Mound. I mean, Orange Mound is close, very close to Castelia. Them folks in Orange Mound, just because a group of them was mad, it was a lot of them folks in Orange Mound mad about what happened to Dog.
Yeah, I was kind of mad myself. Like, I didn't have to do it like that. But he wasn't no threat. Like, he wasn't saying no shooter. But I ain't saying he wasn't. I ain't saying they didn't know it wasn't capable of doing it. I'm just saying they didn't have to do it like that. But yeah.
Cypress, who do you think dropped the bag on Dog?
Oh. Oh no.
Cypress be hating to say it.
Yeah, he's stuttering now.
I can it ain't who you think's probably there.
Well, who is it, Cypress?
And it wasn't his own camp either.
Who? I never said.
It ain't the pre. You know it's a CMG. He just don't want to.
I never said the rapper of pre didn't, but I said the affiliate of the streets what kept it up to make it lead to murder.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a known fact.
Well, I think that's why Dolph has started cutting people off because of people playing both sides, trying to keep stuff going.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, that's what I said.
I'm talking about
I'm glad you said that, but like I just sitting here thinking about something like they never really cut out the pipeline and information that was coming through. Meaning like if Dolph showing up at a meet and greet, that person making a call and like the pipeline was Vato. Vato cool with a lot of them people over there in Castelia that fuck with Dolph. Like if they don't fuck with Dolph, some of they niggas fuck with Dolph indirectly real tough and like they never cut their pipeline off. And a lot of people don't know that like a lot of shit that
Vato is from over there in Castelia. So if he's from over there, he's got family over there. They could have easily said, man, if you see that car in that area, just let me know. If you see that car in that area, it Castelia ain't big. Orange Mound ain't big. So if they go looking for him around that area, the vicinity is very little. It wouldn't take nothing to see him. Hey man, that nigga over here, that car, we see that car going through here. Well, hell, it ain't but about 5 streets in Castelia. Then the back door is Orange Mound. All you got to do is circle the area.
Y'all quit saying got it planned. Got it did not plan. Y'all gotta cut that type of nonsense out.
Cyrus, how much money gotta be paying you?
Mm-hmm.
He ain't gotta pay nothing for me to tell the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the truth?
Yeah.
I believe it when pigs fly.
Or a pig from the start flying.
I'm tripping.
Because that's why he over here God, he worried now. He don't know what to do. He just going, he just doing too much. he just
No, I don't think he did nothing like that, but I think he just started talking a little bit too much for even my own liking because like bro, like we know you want that okay, you want the investigation, that ain't no good thing. You ain't getting the trophy for that.
When your conscience get to you, you start talking, telling things and stuff, you know. You always come back to the scene of the crime too. So I know you got something to do. Mm-hmm.
I don't know, y'all. I always say whoever was involved, I want God to get them.
They gonna get them. They're gonna be crying like little girls.
Yeah.
They're gonna be crying. They're gonna have a whole choir going on, the whole soprano team.
Well, a couple of them in the comments, y'all was right about certain things, but not all.
Rest in peace, young dog. Yeah,
Not,
you
not,
right. I
not,
just wasn't gonna say that. I'm talking
not,
about knee deep.
not, not all of it, but y'all going in the right direction. Y'all trying to go in the right direction. God bless you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, Cypress, you was the main one saying he was knee deep. You done changed it.
I never said God it was knee deep.
I'm talking about the other one.
Well, it was fact.
I'm tripping. Exactly. He really is the main reason.
Josiah says, "Have you ever met Dolphin in real life? Stop liking on these youngsters." What you mean, Josiah? Stop liking on these youngsters, ops.
Oh, see that. Oh, okay.
I'm not saying he ain't no angel.
Josiah, who you talk about? Cypress. Rest in peace, young dog says, Street Politics TV, his ass don't BS, boy.
No, Diane, I didn't have to be there to know what I know.
Diane said, Josiah, you out of here.
Okay, he's Cypress. He says, "Stop hating on young dog. Stop liking on young dog's ops." Antico says, "It is all going to come to light. Just wait till they get close to a trial date. Everybody is bad until they." Y'all, what's scary? I mean, over 200,000 pages. Most attorneys, unless they just want the money, when you want to take that on, that's a lot of stuff. You can get a few things thrown out. How in the hell you gonna get over 200,000 situations thrown out?
Can't.
Hey, you just gotta rock. You just gotta rock it out to the end and see what comes.
He say, "Rock it out to the end."
Yeah, now you gotta go with it.
Well, Cypress, I'm glad you got hope. Nobody else do.
Hey, man, if you go that far, you might well go to the end of the cliff with it. Why not? You don't went that far. You say you might well push it to the limit. Don't be scared. You don't went that far. Cause you ain't beating it.
Maybe they think they're gonna beat it.
They're gonna beat it all right. They're gonna be beating but they're gonna be busting them bricks in that prison. The chain gang.
And I don't. I mean, you gotta go with. You don't went that far. The crime already been committed. You gotta go with it. You already out there now. That's like going fishing. You already out there, you threw the line out there. You might well go with it, man. And see what you come up with.
She said, "Little me gonna knock off the table in 30 isn't easy."
I don't think 30 got nothing to do with none of that.
I think he knows something though, just from the people he be around. He know what happened.
Oh, everybody in the church will know something.
Yeah.
It's just the point of you gotta prove it.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I don't think bad was involved. People try to away. I think, did he know? Of course. Was he involved? I wouldn't believe it.
Huh.
We
Cause
know
he
you.
Fat
got.
Me Greasy. It's Fat Me Greasy Cypress. He was involved.
Why you feel like that? I mean, 'cause he got a lot of stuff he got to deal with.
Of course, Rock Nation, Jay-Z, everybody else. He's all in on. Go back and listen to some of Dame Dash stuff about Jay-Z. I'll tell y'all about Jay-Z ain't no good.
I don't
And
think.
to this day, he'll tell you he ain't no good.
Well,
But this
dang
one thing I
that.
don't understand, Rest in Peace, Young Dog. I see what you're saying, but like, if he knew or felt like that, he knew this shit was coming, why not go and suit up? You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I got kids out here. I ain't going out like that. Why not go ahead and suit up, put them troops out there? If you know a nigga finna try this same shit again, that's the only thing I don't understand though.
My
But
whole
he never pressed charges. That's what I'm saying. They all got children. They better be careful.
look, man. My whole thing is this, bro. Like nigga press the button on you 2, 3 times, and you survive that, bro. You supposed to, and it's your business behind. Then after the first time, really, nigga supposed to handle their business behind that. It supposed to what them.
His ass would have been out of her. Still, I know you the one behind this shit, man. You gotta go.
Yeah, they was wrong though. They was wrong. They know they was wrong.
Yeah, I was wrong for that, man.
They probably, Gotti probably scared because he hearing some stuff. They got something on him.
You
Something.
think so?
Oh yeah, that's
I
why he
think
worked.
I think they probably got something on it, but I don't think it's that. But I think they probably got something on
Shit.
Yeah, okay. It ain't gonna be pretty.
That God get back ain't nothing nice.
Mm-hmm. God
I'm
don't
I
like
telling
think
you
ugly.
now.
He
I,
ain't thinking about pretty.
I think there's something bothering him though. But
Yeah, he know he next. Shit.
Yeah, I wish he would have put that in motion though.
Hmm.
right,
Especially like that first time, just I always feel like if he would have sent the blitz through that first time the right way, proper demonstration, he wouldn't have had no more problems at them niggas. No more problems.
And I was dumb. I would have had the CIA as my bodyguards. Okay. The
But
Navy
you know what?
SEAL.
It never should have even had to come to that. It's just
Nah,
it never should have.
should have came to that because of jealousy. People being jealous of you. And then what Soldier Boy said that time there was a mark on his head. Now where he at? Soldier Boy. And he said like maybe a week or two before he got killed. Oh, there's a price tag on your head.
well, somebody put him up to say that. Like it wasn't like
You
Yeah.
he,
got
it
it?
wasn't like he was used to put that out there so people can get to paying attention to it. Like
No,
a
he can't
mother.
even come. He can't even come that way. He can't even people. He Soldier Boy can't even. He can't even get credit from Reese Cup no more. He can't get no credit from. He can't get credit from what give me a credit card, Rent Center, because he don't have no money.
But Soldier Boy know he hand. He would put out there to put the push it. Like people weren't gonna pay him no attention.
Yeah, but that stick came to pass too. And look what happened. I Soldier Boy, now he got to watch his back. He a big dummy. Anything for money. He got mad because somebody said they'd take a food stamp before they take a dinner with him. He got mad. I would too. I take a bridge card, food stamp too. If I date your ugly ass. Excuse me.
Who is that?
Soldier Boy. He talking. I guess he did his surveys on YouTube where these girls they're asking these girls, "Would you take a dinner date with Soldier Boy, or would you take the bridge card?" I think like $500. Everybody said, "Give me the $500 a food stamp." I ain't going away with him. He got mad about it. Well, it's the truth. I take the food stamps too.
Gonna be hiding the kite hanging out with Soldier Boy.
Shit, I better take that, buy me some food and sit there and look at your ugly self. Looking like a beetle bug.
I've been on I've been on the ESTG all morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think Jock did the same thing. They says when a lot of people said they'll take the food stamp, they want to take the dinner with him too. He was upset too.
Oh man.
Sorry.
Soldier Boy got tax skeletons and big ones too. This ain't cap either. I was on the inside. Oh wow. I thought he was talking about he was one of the richest rappers out there.
He
Yeah.
was once upon a time.
Yeah.
Dominic said, what I'm cooking tonight? I don't know, Dominic. I'm tired of chicken. I'm tired of fish. I don't want no beef.
So Bailey saying you want some pork.
I don't want
That's what you
I
say.
don't want no pork. I don't know what I want. Something simple. I'm thinking
Some fried corn and fried green tomatoes.
that sounds good. I
Mm-hmm.
don't want nothing heavy though. I definitely don't want nothing heavy.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm fasting until about 3 or something like that. I have drank some coffee.
I thought you were fast and you do that all day.
No, you can fast to a certain time.
You can't.
Most people do because a lot of people can't fast all day because they have health issues, like they have to eat and stuff. But most people fast until a certain time and then cut it off.
Sometimes I do 6 to 12, 6 in the morning, 12 in the afternoon, and I, like you said, I may drink some water or something like that because I have high blood pressure. And I have to watch my.
Fasting helps your weight.
It does, and also manifest what you want too.
Mm-hmm. It works. I'm telling you, it works.
Mm-hmm.
I know that for a fact.
It does. I'm a true believer with that. I can tell you, that's the gospel truth.
Uh-huh.
I want something light. My mind told me that there's an X-Lines pizza that's not real light, but I don't want that because the last times I had it, it was not good. It's if I eat a pizza, it'll be something with real thin crust. I have to have light sauce on it. Marinara sauce has to be real light because it makes me sick to the stomach. I don't want that either. I've cooked so much, I don't even know what I want. I might go and I got some ground chicken in there. If I might grill me a ground chicken burger and wrap it up. What I've been doing is buying the romaine lettuce and put in the mayo because I love mayo, ketchup, and my onions because I love onions and my mustard in the lettuce and just wrapping the burger up in the lettuce. I don't even buy bread like that no more. Now, I will admit I buy garlic bread sometimes because I have a weakness for garlic bread and sourdough bread.
I like garlic bread. Yes, sourdough with garlic bread. Yes.
Okay.
Too Clean says MPD and FBI had knew about the plot on Dolph and didn't protect him or warn him. I wish Dolph would have took them attempts more seriously. Yeah, I don't think that they knew, that he knew that they. I think if Dolph had known, but then Player Code, didn't they say Dolph had been getting phone calls where they had started threatening him? I know that it had happened before, but like right before his death, they had started back calling him, telling him they was gonna take him out.
Yeah, FaceTime and I'm telling them like he'll be a certain place. They'll tell him where it was at. Know exactly where it was at.
I wish he had taken it seriously.
Seriously. I wish he would have, like I said, I agree with you, Cam. I wish he would have talked to somebody that, on the spiritual level would tell him, hey, you need to back off, And I think he would have paid more attention. It's coming from like a minister, a pastor, somebody. We need to back, you need to fade the black for a minute.
Right.
This serious business. I wish I would have known him then. I would have told him the same thing. You know what? You need to fade to black for a while, because these people are jealous. And I can't. I always talk to my cousin about. I said, "Why is people so jealous? They could have more than you. Could be a millionaire. They still jealous. You might not have what they have, because a lot of times it could be the personality, the friends you have, the associates you have, or the way you carry yourself. Like, well, you got more than I do. You still jealous? What is it?
You got men that's jealous of women.
That's true. That's
Anytime
true.
men compete with women, to me that takes away from their damn manhood.
Exactly. I see that too.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Mm-hmm. I was married to a man. God rest his soul. He was jealous of me for what? Because I have a personality, and it's degrade me or you this, you that, And when I walked away with my dignity.
Hey, you sound like Tina Turner when you said that.
And I'm serious. And me and Tina Turner, same sign of Sagittarius. But she had to move out the country because Ike was still threatening to kill her.
Really?
Yeah, he couldn't afford to go out of the country.
Ike said Tina Turner was telling stories on him.
Yeah, right. He used to beat the
I
brakes
would
off
have loved to hear his side of the story, though.
He was too high.
Yeah.
Oh, that was too much like right to hear Ike's side of the story.
Mm-hmm. She had a
They
move to Europe.
They were just gonna take Tina's side and run with it.
When that movie came out, he became more hated than Gotti.
Mm-hmm. and the lady that had the Sweetie Pie show, that's who gave her money to survive, Miss Robin. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Robbie, the one that gave, because she only had 36 cents to her name. And when Miss Robbie used to sing, she left the group because Ike used to beat her. Used to be Tina. Tina would tell you, she said in an interview, she said, one for her, she wouldn't be where she was because Miss Robbie helped her financially. Mm-hmm. And that's a real friend.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now, Miss Robin said Ike taught them business.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that's what she said.
Mm-hmm. And Judge Joe Brown gonna say Tina was a pimp. Say, come on.
Yeah.
Judge Joe Brown. Oh, I said, okay.
But as it relates to Young Dolph, I want justice in totality for him. I don't care who's involved. I want there to be some justice because it's not right. There's nothing that he could have ever said. I could see if he was a threat to their person. He was not a threat to them.
Mm-hmm.
There was nothing that he could have ever said to make them do that. It wasn't right. They know it wasn't right to do the boy like that. It was nothing right about it.
No, it wasn't.
And so God got to pay them back for that.
Okay.
So what you think, Cypress?
I don't know. I'm hoping that they get justice, but I don't know. We just gotta wait and see.
Yeah. Because it might be a situation where the justice don't even make it to the courtroom. They get it in the street.
Yeah, that's what I prefer anyway.
But I think straight dropping.
Why you want that ain't right.
Street justice is the best justice.
Yeah.
I prefer to see him go to jail.
Well, straight dropping Cornelius, I think they're gonna They gonna start talking if they ain't already talking because they
Well,
tired of
it
being.
it ain't gonna help neither one of them at this point.
I know that, but they gonna talk.
I don't think they should talk. I think they should just stay quiet and do their thing. Y'all ain't coming home no way, so it don't matter.
I think they should. So at least tell what happened so that Young Dog's family can get some peace.
Mm-hmm.
But Quinn already told that. So what else they gonna come up with? Quentin told that he got a bond already. He told that. So you gotta come up with, you gotta
Niggas,
reroute.
I'm gonna be out here for Christmas.
I'm like, what? I ain't got bracelet at all.
Man.
How y'all let him play y'all like that? Y'all wanna been beat him to the punch.
Mm-mm-mm.
What can they say, except for we was on the scene?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
I would love to see what Quentin
Maybe
told.
Jamarcus knows something. Maybe Jamarcus knows something that they don't know.
Like, we sick of him. What they gonna do? Say, what they gonna do? Tell what kind of draws the rest of them niggas had on?
Well, Jamarcus had contact with Straight Drop directly after it happened, so. But if you remember, well, I don't know how much Straight Drop told Jamarcus, because at first they said Jamarcus said he didn't believe it was his brother. He didn't believe he was involved or something.
And then he come out and put him on the scene just so he can go home. Man, that's some busted shit.
Well, to any young niggas that's watching this, just show you don't crime, don't pay, man.
Especially when you got too many hands involved. Do it by
Yeah.
your neck.
And I was going to say to any other young dudes that's listening, don't let nobody send you out because you're not going to get away with it. If folks get you caught up, tell it.
And the crazy part is y'all let this nigga walk around and man.
Let who walk around?
They let Jamarcus just move around and ain't nobody shaking leaves on the tree.
Yeah, at first, you're right, Jamarcus. They later said that, but at first, remember, Jamarcus' lawyer was saying that he didn't believe that was his brother. At first, he didn't know he was his brother. His brother was involved, and he didn't believe it. That's the tune his brother. That's the tune that his lawyer was singing at first. It changed, then.
I guess conspiracy and football numbers make you change your mind, huh?
They might have brought him from Outback Steakhouse or not.
Yeah,
Outback Steakhouse.
oh yeah. He told good once the barbecue sauce kicked in, his steak sauce.
And all they had to do was bring up what Judge Coffee tell him. How many years he was gonna get? 40 years. All they did was bring up them 40 years. I wouldn't gamble with that.
I'll be talking, I'll be singing.
First of all, if I brought my brother or my sister in it, they wouldn't have to gamble with it. That right there would be, that's the reason why I know these folks is weak now. I've seen that down through the years when hardcore criminals would come in there for interrogation. The thing that would get them to go ahead and roll over was when their family members was brought in. Their mama was involved, and their brother and sister and stuff, and they start throwing them numbers out to them. Oh, okay, well, hey, especially if their mother had some type of involvement, they brought their brother in. Their brother was there with them on a scene of a crime or something because of them. That is what get them to rolling over when they see what their mama and brothers get ready to go through. It would make me. Especially if they was not, I could see if we was together and we was doing it. Okay, we're gonna stick together. But if I know I brought my sister or my brother in this, they ain't got to say nothing because I'm gonna tell it. Listen, my brother ain't had nothing to do with this. Oh Lord Jesus, my mama didn't. Oh hey, look, even if she was holding the drugs or whatever in the house, look, let them go. I'll tell it. I'll tell on myself. That's what a stand-up person do. A lot of times you just have to roll over. I'm not get ready to let my brother and my sister and my mama go down for something I did. But people selfish, they don't think like that. You go down and hopefully I can get out. You suffer. No, that's not how it's supposed to be. Folks too selfish now. That's the reason why I say these folks that say they gangsters ain't shit.
Yeah, nothing. I got an old hood mentality. You right. I guess that's really why I am like I. But nah, man, listen, man. I'm gonna keep it real. And my brother ain't snitching on me and able to walk around. His ass gonna be stressed out.
Well, hey, I gotta say this though, like
that ain't right. Why would
because you
you
said
stress your
that
brother out? That's
I
your
got two
brother.
brothers, but I ain't my brothers, but they in jail. And they one of them kind of told on the first one brother was in jail, and he wrote the brother and said, "Hey man, let me turn you in so I can get you the money." And a few weeks later, the brother went to jail. Hold up.
Damn, man. No, my brother
people do that too. When these dudes know they gotta turn themselves in, they'll tell their girlfriend to call Crime Stoppers or tell their mama call Crime Stoppers and turn them in and get the money so that they can put it on the lawyer, pay the bond.
Oh, that's craziness, man. No, I understand that'll be my brother, but he'll be the one that'll be one gone, man. He better have your heart right with God because your ass for the road.
Cypress, that ain't right. Because number one, so let me ask you this, Cypress. So let's just say that was you that was out there. Okay, let's put you in straight drop shoes. And so after the crime, you ran to your brother and said, "Hey, bro, drive me over here to pick up some money, such and such, such and such." Okay, you do your brother do it because that's your brother. Your brother ain't had nothing to do with that damn hit or nothing. You might tell your brother, "Man, we just hit a lick. We just took our young dog. I'm about to get paid for it." Blah blah blah. Oh man, for real? Damn. So then the police like get you, and then later go get your brother. Your brother just sitting in jail, ready for them to play Russian roulette for his life because he being loyal with you for you. And they're gonna give him 40 years because they was gonna give him them 40 years because they was gonna make an example out of it. You wouldn't. So what would you do, Cypress?
I mean, I'm gonna be a real nigga and take the lick for it, but nigga don't get understand telling because I'm gonna make mama cry for real because your ass gonna be out of here.
Well, there wasn't nobody speaking out for him because why was he still sitting in jail?
Okay, well that's different. But this nigga gave the phones and the man, he did all types of shit that real niggas just don't do.
Well, how was he supposed to get out of Cypress? They wasn't speaking up for him. Why straight drop didn't say my brother ain't had nothing to do with this?
Well, he should have kept it real, said his brother ain't had nothing to do with it. But
and then this what I think we forgetting totally forgetting is like his brother don't strike me as being no street nigga. Like I'm just keep it real. I don't see him as just being no street nigga out there like that. I could be wrong, but I don't see him in there.
And the judge just walked him, just coached him clean out the door. You go get a job and go to school. I'm like, what type of guidance counselor shit is this going on?
But that lets you know that that lets you know that he ain't had nothing to do with it. Right. That right there let me know 100% that boy did not plan and plot to take Dolph out.
Who, Straight Drop?
No, Marcus. I know damn well Straight Drop did.
I don't think Straight Drop was part of the plan, and I just think he went with the move to get some money. Obviously, whoever whoever plans this year shouldn't plan nothing else no more in life.
Man, what?
Ever. Family reunion, nothing.
You gotta go back to being a foot soldier.
Just leave the planning to the professional, because evidently y'all don't know what the fuck y'all doing, okay?
Well, they already had been doing it. That's why they trusted them to do it.
I mean,
It's just that when God is in the midst of it, it ain't gonna go right anyways. It wasn't right. God put a stop to it. They was wrong. I don't care if it had been professionals. When God steps into the building, as my mom always say, God gonna come passing through. He in the neighborhood. When God steps in the midst of it, because it wasn't right, if they had got the best killer, it wasn't gonna go right. Because God was in it. I don't care how much money they have, how much they pay. They ain't got more power than the Almighty God. So it wasn't going to go right, whether they had got straight drop or they had went and did it themselves or they had got a professional, because God wasn't going to let it go right.
Man, look, man. Whoever planned this, they did a poor job. They feel badly.
They had already started planning since July. It wasn't like it was a spare of the moment situation or June.
It seemed like
what like the police like word for word when y'all was like that man.
Them dudes know they weren't supposed to do that. God was giving them an opportunity to change their mind when they went that Monday to take him out and they couldn't get to him. Their mind should have told them then, but they overrode that with greed and peer pressure. God was giving them the opportunity at that point to change their mind. They had their eyes on them that Monday. They knew. There go my best friend. They knew.
Somebody said the cooking shop had something to do. I don't know about all that. Of course, Vato knew.
Yeah, he knew.
I lost my train of thought. What was I saying, y'all? I forgot what I was saying. Rest in peace, Young Dog says, Juke knew I'm trying to see the Vato know.
Yeah, Vato knew.
To at this point, he worked at a pharmacy. I think he went live and showed over 300 pills. Lord have mercy.
They go fast.
They knew, okay, if I was thrown off. I promise you I was thrown off.
Yeah, they hired anybody.
They knew if God gave them the opportunity to change their mind. Okay, God gave them the opportunity to do that when they saw him that Monday and they didn't do it.
Yeah, and then they still went with the move.
Okay.
His ass gonna be through, Ashley.
Rest in peace, Young Dog says player code. You got to check it out for you won't think I'm BS.
What are you talking about? The live?
I don't know. Oh, it's talking about he must work at a pharmacy.
I already know what's going on.
Marion says, I ain't about to take nothing for nobody. Yes, he could have told those folks he didn't have nothing to do with nothing. And second, I wouldn't put my folks in a predicament in any form. I agree, but God gave them folks the opportunity. Okay, God gave them folks the opportunity on that Monday. Shout out to my best friend that came through.
Who's your best friend?
She's been coming up in here quite a bit lately. I ain't gonna tell y'all who she is.
Hey, best friend.
I think I seen her.
Hey, best friend, tell everybody how she got all them flip flops for the summer. Tell everybody.
Wait a minute, she needs to tell. We don't wear fur flip flops in South Memphis. Okay, people from South Memphis, we don't wear fur flip flops.
If you talking about the your best friend came through on the Facebook,
I ain't gonna say what she came through on. She came through on YouTube.
if that if that's her, she fine as hell. If that's one nigga there, she fine as a motherfucker, love.
You done already went and checked her page out. Lord have mercy.
Cypress ain't playing.
Cypress done went and checked her page out. Lord have mercy.
Yeah,
That
damn.
man is something serious.
Now I gotta call make a trip. I gotta call make a trip up to the city.
I'm gonna tell you something. She don't play. She don't
Shit,
play.
I
Y'all
don't
remember
either.
that?
She's still out there in the streets. Okay,
Shit, I'm
she been
scared of her.
She said, thank you, boo. She been my best friend since I was 5 years old. Okay.
Yeah.
We done already checked her page out. She don't play. She fight men's this. Okay. She out there in the street for real. She said, make the trip.
You might want to leave it alone.
Hey.
Vanessa, tell your mama to call me too, because I got something to tell her.
Yeah.
Some of that South Memphis tea.
You said what? And she tell him that we do not wear fur flops, okay? We don't wear fur flops.
And do.
Man.
Vanessa, tell him, didn't we used to jack growing up? We fought. Shoot,
Barefoot.
we fight anybody.
Yeah, doing a little guy. Yeah, I gotta take one for the team on them. Ooh.
And Rose says, I seen that $250 of food stamps. Those ladies said, no way. I can't hardly see because my eyesight blurred today.
Oh.
I got to put up my glass. Those ladies said, no way. I take the food stamps, make my own food. Who in Rose talk about?
I don't know who got $250 worth of stamp. I'll take them off your
hand. Talking about Soldier Boy was pissed at those ladies. So he offered them some food stamps?
Where the hell he get some stamps from?
Well, they say he just found bankruptcy. Vanessa says, no fur flops. That's for the thoughts. For the nose. I told you we don't wear fur flops in South Memphis. Okay,
I don't believe
it. Where you get that from? We don't wear no fur
I'm
flops.
gonna send you 30 pictures of 30 people from South Memphis.
The girls in North Memphis wear fur flops. Okay.
No. South Memphis.
Cypress got knocked down again. I believe that's his Wi-Fi now.
That man got some save a lot of Wi-Fi.
He might be done jumped out to try to go and holler at Vanessa.
Yeah.
He done already went on her page and I have to watch Cypress. She says, no, they asked if you would date him or take the food stamps. Oh, she said they asked if you would date him or take the food stamps.
And what they say is date them or take the stamps.
They said they take the stamps.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Daryl says, don't do North Memphis.
Y'all
always be talking about South Memphis. The men love the girls from South Memphis because we got the thick everything. We cornbread fed. Always was.
I told you how what I do when I get ready to pull up in South Memphis. I told you that then.
I promise you that always. I used to hear the boys in schools say when certain girls would say that they was from South Memphis. They said, "No, you ain't from South Memphis. Not with no flat ass. No, we already know the girls in South Memphis got the round apples." So Winnie says, "Right, them fur ones for thoughts." He said, "Shit, I ain't seen no girls from North Memphis that's got them apple bottoms like what we got."
Man, you crazy. Where you been at?
Shoot, the big legs and the apple bottoms and got the everything. Okay.
Man, they out here. I'm telling you, they out here.
What my girls used to call the I forgot what my girls used to call their breasts. They called them the not the apples. They used to call it something else, the watermelons or something. If I see any new likes, I know it's him. He already had checked her out from when she came in the other day. She don't never really come in here. When she came in the other day, he heard me say, "That's my best friend. That's my best friend." He didn't even say nothing. He got off and went and checked out.
Hey, he know Memphis for sure.
Cypress, you gonna have to act right with her because that one don't play.
Oh man. You should have knew that when you said she was from South Memphis.
Shoot, Kimberly says, I guess Florida is full of thoughts then because they comfortable and I'm not, and I'm too damn old to be a thought. Tabarion says, no, they did a street interview and asked women will they take the stamps or a date. She said her past good in all hoods. She get a pass in every hood.
I can believe that I got one in their hood. I might don't go there, but I can though.
Her family now come from the deep South Memphis.
I can believe that. You come from the deep South Memphis.
Now we came from Clementine.
What you think that is? Hey.
I mean that is deep South Memphis. deep South Memphis. Now my family, lived around like Bulletin and Taylor off of South Parkway. But that's in close proximity because Venice's family was from like the Foots homes, like around like Macmillan and all them places.
So was you in Clementine when DJ Zirk was over there?
I don't know. She said at the bottom. I don't know, Vanessa. What do you remember DJ Zirk in Clementine? I don't remember it.
Man, that's when I first went over there. And I remember folk when we sang the apartment, I called him like, bro, you in these Johns right here? You like, yeah. I'm like,
Lord, she said she remembers Zirk. What was his name over there? What was his nickname? Because I don't remember it. Because we all moved around the same time. So if I know his nickname, what was his other name? Because I might remember him because Zirk around our age.
Yeah. I think what's his real name? Oscar or something like that.
Well, DJ Spanish Fly lived across from us, Antonio. He always did. And even when we moved, they lived in close by. But Antonio and them lived across in the apartment complex directly across from our apartment complex. DJ Spanish Fly.
Yeah, I remember him. Throwback.
And then Drake's auntie lived right up under them.
Some Drizzy Drake. Come on.
S Drizzle says, I was wondering why nobody was responding to me. Oh, I didn't see you. I'm just seeing this. He says, Ramona, laugh out loud. Hey, so witty. It said, hello, Steven. Is that Steven? He said, Miss T, they got Govan. Hold on. They got Govan. Drake got a key. I don't know why Drake got a key. Drake didn't live in Memphis.
I know, but he do a lot of stuff for,
Benisa, do you remember Drake being over there in Clementine? Because you remember his family, like Miss Brenda and Deshaun and Dwayne and Patrick. They said Drake used to be over there. Their mother and his dad are brother and sister. They said he used to be over there when he was a little boy. That was directly over across from us. I don't remember. Do you remember Drake coming over there? Because I don't remember it.
Yeah, that's what they said his dad is from over there in that area.
Yeah. his family from his folks was over there. They say he used to be over there as a little boy. I just don't remember it. And they lived over there at the same time that we lived over there.
But see, Drake probably, well, Drake is like 33, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So like when you was like a teenager, he probably was like
that's what they claim. She said she remember him. Drake is our age. They lie. He's just a little younger. Drake is like more than likely in his late 30s. She said she remembered him being over there. So that means he got to be in his late 30s because they were saying he was over there around the same time we was living over there. He lying about his age. You know that he look older than 33. He probably about 38.
Yes, I know he's younger than Lil Wayne.
Yeah, Lil Wayne 40. She said he was a little younger than us. I don't know. Maybe I can remember it vaguely because you know, maybe he's not. If he was over there around the time that when they say he was coming over in Clementine to his family house, I knew then he was older than what they say he was, because that was in the 80s and stuff that we was living around there. And he would have had to be a big boy, and she remembers him being over there, so he a little older.
Is them poems still over there?
No, they just tore him down. I cried. I wrote down. I had wrote down Elvis Presley in the hood, and I looked over there. I was like, "Oh my God, we spent so many years over there. We had so much fun." I'm gonna tell y'all something, Vanessa. Don't you remember when we used to go and pick black walnuts off of the tree in the back of the apartment complex that we lived in? And they had those big houses back there. I kid you not. Like it was white people that lived back there. They had those big houses, and we used to admire them. That it was a fence that separated. So their pecans used to always fall, and sometimes we would ask them if we could get pecans off of their tree. So this lady named Miss Deborah had she said, yes, my favorite. This lady named Miss Deborah had a show on my TV network. So she was kind of late, and this white lady walked into my studio, and she was just real chatty. She was a minister. She had a Wings of Love show. So this white lady was talking, and somehow we got to talk. She said, yeah, because when I lived around Warren Apartments, I had you know, that's the real name of Clementine. I had a walnut tree. I said, what did you say? She said, yeah, I used to live in the back of these projects or Warren Apartments around that area. I had a walnut tree. I said, oh my God, I lived in Clementine. I said, when I was a little girl, there was
Listen, stop and read the comments right fast. I ain't mean to cut you off.
They said what?
Read the comments right fast. Look like they're trying to revoke Govan Bone. Somebody said.
Oh, read the comments. Y'all know I'm just talking. I ain't looking at nothing.
Reminisce about South Memphis. I told you.
Y'all know when I get to talk about South Memphis, I be reminiscing. My eyes be.
You need is a breathing cup
the comments. What's going on, y'all?
Yes, he left. Went on 2 trips on bond and didn't get permission.
What?
Yeah.
I've been trying to look for it and I can't find it.
Put your TV on the news now.
Hold on.
I ain't got cable in this room. Let me see. Let me see.
Hold on, I'm trying to find it.
I forget what I'm looking for.
I'm just talking and ain't seen nothing.
South Memphis will do that too.
Folks be getting mad at me talking about you ain't look. You saw me in the comments. I don't be seeing nothing.
See it. Fox 30.
Let me see. Let me see. Is it Fox 13?
Yeah, that was somebody said. On my Fox 13, Family Feud on.
Oh, here it is. It finally popped up, y'all. It just popped up 6 minutes ago. Hold on. Y'all, it just popped up 6 minutes ago. Who did that? Thank you, Steven. I appreciate that. Because hell, I ain't seen nothing.
I'm going to set this case on September 21st. It's 5 weeks from today. Yes, sir. Okay. Ms. Taylor submitted to the court a progress letter regarding your conditions of your bond and efforts that she's making to supervise you. I gave a copy of that to Mr. Durham, to Ms. Mine. She given this about 2 weeks ago because she had some concerns. She's indicated that you're asking for some relaxed conditions on your bond, that you want some of the restrictions removed or want some of them lessened. And every time we come to the court, Mr. Govan will get this request. It says Mr. Govan is asking for other things. At first, it started with you wanted to go clothes shopping. I think my response was you can have Amazon.com deliver your clothing. Yes, sir. You also want to go grocery shopping. I told you to call Kroger and they'll deliver your food to your house. And I also got an answer, got a request that indicates that perhaps you want to be given the same consideration of some other folks, and that you think that you want to be permitted to go to work full time. Let's go down. You're on bond because all parties agreed to that. Those conditions were set by this court. Those are conditions that all parties agreed to, and I don't see any reason at all why this court should relax those conditions and tell us, Govan, we're going to let you go back to being a fully fledged person with no restrictions at all. Go to work when you want to, go shopping when you want to, leave the county when you want to, go to other places when you want to. Let's go back. You're on those restrictions for a reason. And part of those reasons is for your own safety. You are probably aware that Memphis, Shelby County, Tennessee is the first most violent metropolitan area in the country. This case has generated a substantial amount of publicity. And if you're running around free in Shelby County, Mr. Govan, knock on wood, somebody might be trying to kill you, sir. So it is not in your best interest to say, Judge Coffee, take away all these conditions and let me just do what I want to, go where I want to. And there have been some instances where you were allowed apparently to take a couple of trips. That can't happen anymore because of the conditions of this bond that this court set this bond, and you can't deviate from those conditions unless this court tells you to do so. I'm told by Ms. Taylor that she's having some difficulties in supervising this bond because she had a couple of trips that were approved and was not approved by the court, were not discussed with the court, were not discussed with Mr. Handel Durham, and that's a violation of your bond, Mr. Govan. So I don't know who gave you permission to take those trips to leave Shelby County, but unless you hear from Judge Coffee, don't say anything else. Unless you hear from Judge Coffee and Handel Durham, your attorney of record here, Mr. Rohrer is probably not going to be in on most of these settings, but unless you're in court on the record with Mr. Durham in this court and Ms. Taylor and asking the court for some relief and say, Judge, I need to do certain things, will you please approve it? It cannot be done unless it is approved by this court, Mr. Govan. You understand that, sir? Yes, sir. And please, please, please stop asking Ms. Taylor, probation management group, if they can relax these restrictions or if they can do certain things or let you go shopping or let you get a job, because she doesn't have authority to do that. Ms. Taylor will do what the court ordered when I entered the bond conditions on this case and placed those conditions under seal. Those are not negotiable. They're not open to discussion. They're not open to change unless Mr. Durham files a written petition in court and says, Judge Coffee, I'm asking that you modify some of these bond conditions. Now, unless Mr. Durham asks for Mr. Go back and talk to Mr. Durham and say, will you please address Judge Coffee about doing certain things? He'll do so. But I think what Mr. Durham will tell you is that, Mr. Govan, you should be blessed that you are on bond. The only other resolution for Judge Coffee is to put you back in jail pending the disposition of these charges. Your lawyers have worked yeoman's, have done a great job in getting you released on bond until these cases are settled. But I do not intend, and I want you to hear me clearly, I do not intend, unless there's a substantial change, I do not intend to change the conditions of this bond and say, look, I thought about this, we're going to relax this. So unless there's some earthquake can change, something that's significant, that says, Judge, something has come up, we're asking you to modify these bond conditions. Let's go down to bond conditions that were entered when both sides agreed to release you on bond. Those are immutable. They would not be changing, sir. It could get worse. They could get more restrictive, but they're not going to get any less restrictive, Mr. Govan. You understand that, sir? Yes, sir. Keep working with your lawyer. Give Mr. Durham, and Mr. Durham will continue to discuss your case with Mr. Manny Aurora. Give them anything that you want them to look at for you. Now, see you back in court on Thursday morning, September 21 at 9. Any questions? No, sir. So, man, you step out in the hallway. Don't leave the floor. Mr. Durham will be out in a few minutes, sir. All right. Thank you, sir. I'm page one, Mr. Handel Durham and his son, Debbie Taylor. Thank you, y'all. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Wow.
So what y'all think about that?
I kind of see, like, I don't know how his living conditions is. Like, if he got a girl, some kids that can run errands, but like, I know you do be having like everything you can't do from the house. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand it. But like with him, he been dipping now. Like people been seeing this man else. So like he some kind of way he leaving. You know what I'm saying? But like it do make sense. Like this a high profile case. You already still in Memphis. Keep a low profile till this over with. But like I said, you lucky to be out on bond though. So that's a blessing. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather be on house arrest than sitting in that cell at 201.
Oh wow. Well,
But yeah, you don't want to keep playing with Judge Copper though, because he'll revoke that bond so fast. Woo!
he didn't revoke it this time though, did he?
Nah, he spared him. Especially when they said he done took 2 trips. Like, bro, you pushing your luck.
Oh wow.
So like, had his stipulations here. He got to be in the house at a certain time, or he in the house all day type.
I don't know. They say he went out of town 2 times. Hold on, I'm trying to fix some stuff. It was this, they just notified me somebody trying to connect to my internet network.
Oh.
When I tell you sick on a whole nother motherfucking level, these folks sick.
That's what I want to know. Like, do he have to be in at a certain time? Is he able to work? Because some people can work while they on house arrest.
Who on house arrest now?
Govan, like has his house arrest work? Do he got to be in at a certain time? Like, can he be gone from 8 in the morning to 9 at night, or do he have to be in the house all day?
For his protection, he probably have to be in the house certain time. I'm back out. My phone had went dead.
This don't never let me on from my phone. I don't know what's going on. Cause like I said, he'd have been out in the streets, like in the Memphis street, like. So then I'm trying to see how his terms of him moving around work.
I don't think he need to be moving around. Depending on what he told, he probably don't need to be moving around at all.
He don't seem to be scared, do he?
Nope.
No, you can't be scared once you in it, you in it.
Yeah, I think True was in the hallway waiting on him.
He
When?
probably
Time I had
he
the
probably
court?
didn't know it was gonna happen.
Yeah, we'll know because he'll pop up a video talking about this exclusive. I'm out on. If you get jammed up, don't mention my name.
Hey. Let's see.
I'm surprised. I see, like, I'm surprised they letting him walk around. So what? So did he? So did he go to court today, or don't nobody know?
Then who go to court?
Quit.
Yeah, I guess he was in court today, yo. This happens today.
Hmm.
I wonder what he. I wonder how much time he gonna get. Probably like 10. Probably like a 10 piece.
Oh shit. It's still like a baby life sentence at his age.
He probably hoping he don't get nothing.
Like
He
what?
got. He got to get something. Well, he probably ain't gonna get that much. He probably get a 5 or 10 piece to the max. Cause them thing he told everything. We know he told everything. Out of jail waiting and war off hard man.
It's still like a facilitation of murder though.
Right.
That's a bad motherfucker still.
Yeah.
That ain't no 10 piece. It's like a 20 piece.
Right. But
Keep in
they.
mind, he got a record there.
Yeah. But I think they gonna get him. I think they gonna cut him some slack if he.
Cause
he
it's yeah, you right. It could be broke down to about a 10 or 15.
Yeah. He gave up the good. But you know, I always want to know who told on him.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Like it was a lot of backstabbing from the jump with this shit.
Yeah.
Like
I believe one of them niggas that was already in jail told on him. It could have been straight drop. Somebody brought his name. Or see, it was too many people being brought in, so it's hard to tell who dropped his name. You heard me? Teaser could have dropped his name.
you know what? That's what everybody been thinking though, man. Cause got it showed through that shot out there in that song.
Yeah.
And he was talking about, if you really think about it, he was talking about teasing because when Quay got out the way.
Yup.
And he was like, niggas talking about things telling. Niggas, you know what he said? Niggas telling, then come back around, talking about things telling. Like, my whole thing is, bro, why would you put that in the song?
Because it's almost like, I mean, he want people to know.
Gristle Hardaway, his next court date, September 21st. Lucky
Yep.
son of a gun. That's my birthday.
Damn, my birthday 3 days after that, my boy.
Yeah, getting old, man.
You see that shit go to Fox 13.
That's what I just had it on.
I gotta catch the live news version. Cause they gonna take all day to load it on YouTube. For real.
Like
That's
that what
something
I'm
now.
saying. Like that what I'm saying. Like how they able to walk freely, man. Y'all know these niggas did
Now, what was they basically saying? Because I was doing something else. They said he went out of town twice without asking.
Yep. That's an automatic violation right there.
Who did that?
Quit. Bro, you don't supposed to go out in no time. That's the last thing you supposed to do on bond.
Who?
Just
That's right. He got the ankle monitor thing on. Why would you go out of town and you, unless you trying to go back to jail just to be protected? Hey, Rose, what's going on? Like, I don't know, man.
Hold on, I'm getting ready to pull it up again. Because I was too busy trying to trace that IP address.
nigga, to the detective work ain't never over with.
Ms. Taylor submitted to the court a progress letter regarding your conditions of your bond and efforts that she's making to supervise you. I gave a copy of that to Mr. Durham to his mind. She had given this about 2 weeks ago because she had some concerns. She's indicated that you're asking for some relaxed conditions on your bond, that you want some of the restrictions removed or want some of them lessened. And every time we come to the court, Mr. Govan will get this request that says Mr. Govan is asking for other things. At first, it started with you wanted to go clothes shopping. I think my response was you can have Amazon.com deliver your clothing.
Yes, sir.
You also wanted to go grocery shopping. I told you to call Kroger and they'll deliver your food to your house. And I also got an answer, got a request that indicates that perhaps you want to be given the same consideration of some other folks, and that you think that you want to be permitted to go to work full time. Let's go down. You're on bond because all parties agreed to that. Those conditions were set by this court. Those were conditions that all parties agreed to, and I don't see any reason at all why this court should relax those conditions and tell us, Govan, we're going to let you go back to being a fully fledged person with no restrictions at all. Go to work when you want to, go shopping when you want to, leave the county when you want to, go to other places when you want to. Let's go back. You're on those restrictions for a reason, and part of those reasons is for your own safety. You are probably aware that Memphis, Shelby County, Tennessee is the first most violent metropolitan area in the country. This case has generated a substantial amount of publicity. And if you're running around free in Shelby County, Mr. Govan, knock on wood, somebody might be trying to kill you, sir. So it is not in your best interest to say, Judge Coffee, take away all these conditions and let me just do what I want to, go where I want to. And there have been some instances where you were allowed apparently to take a couple of trips. That can't happen anymore because of the conditions of his bond that this court set this bond, and you can't deviate from those conditions unless this court tells you to do so. I'm told by Ms. Taylor that she's having some difficulties in supervising this bond because she had a couple of trips that were approved and was not approved by the court, were not discussed with the court, were not discussed with Mr. Handel Durham, and that's a violation of your bond, Mr. Govan. So I don't know who gave you permission to take those trips to leave Shelby County, but unless you hear from Judge Coffee, don't say anything else. Unless you hear from Judge Coffee and Handel Durham, your attorney of record here, Mr. Rohr is probably not going to be in on most of these settings. But unless you're in court with on the record with Mr. Durham and his court and Ms. Taylor and asking the court for some relief and say, Judge, I need to do certain things. Will you please approve it? It cannot be done unless it is approved by this court, Mr. Govan. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
And please, please, please stop asking Ms. Taylor, probation management group, if they can relax these restrictions or if they can do certain things or let you go shopping or let you get a job, because she doesn't have authority to do that. Ms. Taylor would do what the court ordered when I entered the bond conditions on this case and placed those conditions under seal. Those are not negotiable. They're not open to discussion. They're not open to change unless Mr. Durham files a written petition in court and says, Judge Coffee, I'm asking that you modify some of these bond conditions. Now, unless Mr. Durham asks for Mr. Go back and talk to Mr. Durham and say, will you please address Judge Coffee about doing certain things? He'll do so. But I think what Mr. Durham will tell you is that, Mr. Govan, you should be blessed that you are on bond. The only other resolution for Judge Cough is to put you back in jail pending the disposition of these charges. Your lawyers have worked, yeoman's have done a great job in getting you released on bond until these cases are settled. But I do not intend, and I want you to hear me clearly, I do not intend, unless there's a substantial change, I do not intend to change the conditions of this bond and say, look, I thought about this, we're going to relax this. So unless there's some earthquake change, something that's significant, that says just something that's come up, we're asking you to modify these bond conditions. Let's go down to bond conditions that were entered when both sides agreed to release you on bond. Those are immutable. They would not be changing, sir. They could get worse. They could get more restrictive, but they're not going to get any less restrictive, Mr. Govan. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Keep working with your lawyer. Give Mr. Durham, and Mr. Durham will continue to discuss your case with Mr. Manny Aurora. Give them anything that you want them to look at for you. Now, I'll see you back in court on Thursday morning, September 21 at 9. Any questions?
No, sir.
Mr. Govan, you step out in the hallway. Don't leave the floor. Mr. Durham will be out in a few minutes, sir. Thank you, sir. I'm Page Mom, Mr. Handle Durham, and his son, Debbie Taylor. Thank you, y'all.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
It is our
So, people said that he was moving around freely. Even if he was, he has restrictions.
Well, that's out the window now.
Yup, now he can't do that extra moving around. Cause he was out in these streets.
Yeah.
Them facts.
You big like, why you want to work now? You should have been working for all the hits were taking place.
See, like I'm gonna tell you, like I was working with a dude that was on house arrest. So like what he'll do is he'll act like he coming to work, and he was able to leave. He really wasn't working, so like they kind of give him a pass when they do that.
Yeah, to do other stuff, man. Like you should have been working for you got all this mess for the hits and want to be paid killers and stuff. And so he can't go nowhere now there because he's manipulating the damn PO, so he can't do nothing unless the judge give him permission to do it. The judge told him, "Oh, you want some clothes? Order off Amazon. You want some food? Order off Kroger. They'll deliver to your house. But you ain't going outside, nigga. It's a wrap." They can't have nobody killing him because they need him. Yeah, he was running all around with Commission. All down here with Flip. Now he can't do nothing now.
Now you gotta order prevay off DoorDash.
I think that's the last thing he gonna be trying to order off DoorDash. He might end up with a biscuit and some bullets. Yeah, he played himself. He was walking around like he just.
And it's something he calling. It's something he trying to do. Cause you heard him say, "Stop calling asking that lady this." So he been on their ass about, trying to ease up them restrictions. Like whatever he trying to do, he can't do it from their house.
I wonder who told on him. Why he in court? Somebody must have said something.
Yep. So there was an out the blue court date.
I think so.
It might could have been a slick revocation hearing. It might could have, turned it in, so the court will know that, hey, this man been leaving out of town. So like I said, it's crazy how they didn't revoke their bonds. Like that would have been anybody else. Man, they would have been out of there. Come on, still behind this bench. That's what you would have been heard. Because even on any bond, That's the first thing I tell you. Do not leave out of Tennessee, out of Shelby County. You
that
call
nigga
Bill Bowman and ask him Nick.
he running around with Kamisha. Running around with goddamn Flip.
She said, I know he's sick of watching all the CMG players out of town cross country ball.
Right. He can't go nowhere. You idiot.
Nowhere. You can't even hit the corner store good. I don't know. I'm surprised they really even get him in Memphis though. Like I would have thought they would have had him like Nashville or something like that. Covington. Just kind of
How they probably do. They probably use it as a throw off. I don't tell. They got them put up though.
yeah.
But he like, you can't go outside. Somebody might try to do something to you.
He know it.
The Judge Cover already know somebody gonna try to push his brain back.
Cause see, they know if they would have left T's in there, he would have still been alive. If they want to let the man out of jail.
Yeah. Memphis, what's up? Salute, my nigga. Yeah, now you want to go to work. You done been working at first, nigga. You only been in this shit. You only been working at first. He saying them niggas go all there where he can't go nowhere.
Them niggas ain't out on bond though. Shit.
No, he want to move around, but he can't. I think when they go, they gone.
Yeah, I think Orange Mountain the latest place he needs to be, but for some reason I think he is over there. But I could be wrong though.
Well, he can't come outside no way, so it don't matter. So that mean like he can't even come on the porch, man.
Yeah, you can go on the porch like you can't be like 100 feet away from your house, something like that. It's a couple of feet.
The man said, no, it's bad. The man said, order from Kroger. Said deliver to your house if you want food.
Yeah, they do that anyway off Instacart though. You ain't even gotta be that kind of case. Instacart, you can order your groceries off of it. It costs a little money, but you know they'll bring it to your house.
Man, I ain't know. I know he's sick.
Then man said order your clothes off Amazon. Man, you see this shirt that man had on? It wasn't no Walmart shirt. Come on, man.
No, I think I know what I'm having for dinner today. I'm getting ready to show y'all. When I saw that, I was like, this is what I'm going to do because I didn't want nothing heavy. I am going to do it, so help me God.
What's that?
Those are lettuce boats with shrimp and vegetables.
What that is, a vegetarian diet?
No, it's shrimp in there. It says shrimp, fresh or frozen, 1 pack taco seasoning, 1 cup olive oil, lime juice, lettuce, cherry tomatoes, onions, finely chopped corn, garlic powder, olive oil. Yes, indeed.
So that's a lettuce taco.
A lettuce taco. That's how you doing when you're eating healthy.
Okay. Hey, you said that like you've been eating healthy all month, though.
I be messing up sometimes.
Yeah.
It looks good. Vanessa said it looked good. Recipe Shandor says they killed me. That boy said shop on Amazon.
Amazon. Ain't nobody buying no clothes off Amazon. Coffee.
Vanessa, you at work? You don't hang out in here with me too often. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, we need another South Memphis homie to come up.
South Memphis all day.
I already know.
The best part of Memphis, South Memphis.
I ain't gonna say all day.
I still like the energy of South Memphis. I still like when I was on my way to 201 Popular the other day. I was like, I ain't gonna do the expressway. I'm gonna take the long way so I can go through South Memphis. I still be loving it. Like going past Hamilton and oh, I went down. I was like, I'm gonna go down Alsea. I had not been down Alsea in a long time. I went down Alsea and went past Corey and Norris. And where else did I go? Benisa, remember what Miss Walker niece used to live? I can't think of her name. Candace and them on that street with Trimitri and them used to live. I'm taking a little time off on my floor stripping biz. Oh, you're gonna have to come on my show and promote your floor stripping business. As a matter of fact, call me so I can give you some promotion.
That's proud of what she was playing. Young Dolph, South Memphis, South Memphis.
Who, Vanessa?
South Memphis.
Who talking about Vanessa?
Rest in peace, Young Dolph. He said, what Dolph said, South Memphis, South Memphis, South Memphis.
South Memphis, South Memphis, South Memphis.
Yeah.
Vanessa, I'll give you some promotion on your floor stripping business. Have you reached out to the city and the county? I'll hook you up to try to get contracts. Gristle says Tam went plant-based. He said I went plant-based yesterday. Cypress, you already up here. Have they hacked your page? Cypress.
What up?
Somebody trying to come up here on up under your page again. They done hack you?
No, hold on. I don't know what happened. Hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Is Cecilia up here?
I don't know.
Cecilia.
They don't know. Hold on. Let me see what's going on. Hold on.
You say you're gonna sign up with the city of Memphis? I got a real good connect in the county. The city of Memphis is good too. I've been interviewing. Call me though. We'll work something out. Hero Fix TV says player code. You'll be door dashing and Ubering in Memphis.
I don't do that.
Don't eat all lettuce. Okay. He was asleep. I believe Cypress is going to sleep and hitting stuff.
Dang, he disappeared too?
He said, I'll be back, I believe. I remember you told me about your floor stripping business. I didn't know that you had transitioned full time. We'll talk about it though. They're trying to let somebody know he is not being guarded or supervised. They let go van out for baits.
Could be.
Well, I would think if they let him out for bait, they would have been just letting him constantly do it so he can lead them to wherever. But he been out now since May, so you never know.
That boy caught the 4th of July and everything.
You said you went on and got your license and insurance. Okay. You should be looking to do more commercial buildings and stuff. And that comes by way of contracts. I'll hook you up.
Oh.
Tamarion says South Memphis is where it's at. I'm telling you, South Memphis is where it's at.
Yeah.
I love growing up in South Memphis. I did. I still like, even when I ride through South Memphis right now, Like when I ride through South Memphis right now, like I have this feeling, like it's always like that reminiscent feeling of just when we was happy growing up. Folks were scared to come in Clementine. We ain't shoot the robbers and them folks over there, like they did not bother us. We knew them. We was not scared of them or nothing like that. We loved it. We loved it so much.
I'm about too clean said Govan and they did all this to let the public know he is not guarded. I ain't gonna necessarily say that.
Yeah.
I ain't hacking or sleep a little bit much, and I don't know what's wrong with you today,
Say Cypress hacking.
lady.
Heck,
No.
10,000 in my bank account, my boy.
I tell you. Recipe Chef says he don't think he put up. I don't think you can handle Miss T best friend. She a boss, but I'm telling you, she don't. I'm telling you,
My Cypress will have her obedient.
time has changed so much. You got to watch these young and old MFers now. You got that right.
Yeah, I think Govan should have never cut that deal.
Oh Lord, Cypress. Do you think he cut a deal?
Of course he cut a deal.
I ain't get out of jail.
I'm messing with Cypress.
Yeah, he shouldn't have cut. I think him cut a deal was a bad move for
You said it was a bad move.
him. Yeah.
Hmm. I wonder where did he go out of town to?
I told you. Well, I don't know where he went. Well, I know he was hanging around down in these parts in the flip.
I hope he wasn't masterminding on another hit.
Cause if that's the case, then nigga, you need to get a real job. Cause you bullshit, nigga.
Player code, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, he playing for real doing shit like that. You need to get a real job. Cause that's the reason why you know, house arrest now can't go to work. Cause you shouldn't plan a birthday party, my boy. You was terrible.
Fuck that, don't you playing nothing.
He said, T, we talking about the same lady, right? What same lady? A recipe Shandal says, what killed me? Coffee told his ass to keep working.
Shit, I thought he said he couldn't get no job.
Well, now he talking about working, nigga, like informing.
Oh, damn. That's cold.
I had two best friends growing up in the projects. We still best friends to this day. One of them on here.
That's what's up.
Oh Lord.
Yes, yes. Praise the Lord. I should have been hanging out in South Memphis. Shit, I was up in the wrong spot.
I had two best friends, and they both was cordial, but they weren't best friends. But they were my best friends. But
Oh, they didn't like each other.
we all grew up in Clementine.
Oh, they didn't like each other, but they respected you. They just dealt with each other.
Something like that. Something like that.
We
always spent like they would both spend the night in my house and stuff. I mean, they was cordial to each other, but
hey, so when you was in the
they ain't like each other. They just didn't go upside each other's head because they cool shit.
Hey, so when you was in the projects and said a kid like y'all finna do something bad or something wrong, was you the kid saying, "Nah, that's against the law. We're not gonna do that, you guys." The kids been like, "Let's knock on the door and run." And now you just play.
No, we were all bad as hell. we were all bad as hell. I'm telling you, we was bad. I ain't gonna even tell no story. She said she been in North Memphis too on Springdale.
I
For
might
real?
see her there.
Hey,
Mhm.
don't tell. Hey, I'm gonna be in North Memphis on Springdale. Pretty soon.
He's over there on spray there. You better stay with him over there.
Nah, that one from. I don't know.
I used to have a friend. She was a police officer. She had and she did hair on the side. She had a beauty shop on Springdale. I used to go over there.
I know one needle.
No, her name was Sharon.
Oh,
Hmm.
right there at the little shop right down the corner of Springdale.
Hmm.
I know exactly what you talking about. It was a barber shop on one side. Did her on the
Yep,
other.
that's exactly it.
Yeah, I
Ah, you
know
was in
exactly.
the hood.
Huh?
I said she was in the hood.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was in the hood over there on Springdale. Those houses weren't too bad. It wasn't too bad back then. I would go over there like on weekends because we worked in felony response, and she did hair because she worked at we both was working the 3 to 11. So on weekends when we was off, we would she would do my hair. And she still does hair. She don't do my hair anymore, but she's really good. She used really good products. I'm gonna have to catch back up with her.
All right.
I saw her. I just happened to run up on her one day. She saw me. She said, "Tara." I said, "Oh my god!" And she's still doing hair.
Hey, I got an idea for you too.
What?
You need to start you a segment one day out the week, a day in South Memphis with Tamara.
Hey, I would love that. Hey,
Yeah.
but see, the thing about it is the people that I grew up with, they're my age. Like I don't know what them little young dudes be on now. Cause they on fentanyl and stuff.
Yeah, they getting high.
Yeah.
High.
You can pull up, show us the best wing spots in South Memphis. All that good old
Look, Vanessa said sound good. She'll love that.
yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh. I'm in Texas, Griffin Hardaway. I'm already here. I've been trying to get in touch with you for the longest.
Yeah, this food ain't good, but I think shrimp is okay. That shrimp look good. I'm gonna throw it on the grill.
I don't do no type of seafood whatsoever to save
You
my
don't like
life.
seafood?
No, man.
Man, my boy, you gotta get you some crab legs,
Why
lobster.
you don't like seafood? You lived in Florida. They ain't got no but seafood.
Seafood with bait for when I go fishing. I don't eat that shit.
Now I ain't eating no oysters. I don't fool with that.
I don't eat no type of seafood, period. Oh,
No,
My
I don't eat.
kids
I
is
like
good.
oysters when they fried, but I can't eat them
Mm-mm.
slimy.
My work that red lobster, and we used to have to break them oysters, break them open. Like, man, when
Steven
you
said you only like CMG food, Cypress.
get out, really
uh,
food good though.
So let me ask y'all something. Cypress, who you think gonna be indicted next? Who do y'all think is
uh,
going to be indicted next in the Young Dogs case?
I think it's gonna be. I don't know. I think they trying to go on and indict the dude for the way this is going, and then they gonna start knocking down that big black youngster them door and all them then. But I think they trying to,
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the method to what they doing. But like, I could be wrong. But I know some of them niggas in the circle going to jail, and God is gonna have to spend a lot of money, put a lot of money on nigga books and lawyers. You might need to be dropping out. You might need to plan about 3, 4 mixtapes ahead of time, got it, because you might need it. Glorilla money might not be enough.
Now you know bag dropping the album, so that's gonna cover everything.
Right.
Yeah. Really, I see he making all them drop albums though. I was looking at that the other day.
And Tico said he think it's going to be a CMG recall. X Drizzle said, they said his name in court for a reason.
Today?
Y'all think Go Van that's who was in court today. Then what y'all trying to enlighten us on? Please do tell us. No, I'm just playing. I know that ain't
Nah, that ain't.
Diane said is he still running?
Who?
I don't know. I missed that comment. Duke Man said Vato.
Vato.
Cypress, we know you love Vato.
No, I will say this though, y'all. And friend, and I'm gonna keep it real. If Drake go to jail, Vato go on to jail. So you better right, Duke man. You better right, Duke man, because these niggas play father leader. You better right.
Hey, you ain't lying about that part,
I
though.
wonder who told Vato to come over to my show.
See, who you think told?
Well, it wasn't Cypress TV. I can tell you that much. So y'all can cut it. But I know they be over there. They watch. I was told that they watched the blog to see what they gonna say about this dog case. And that's the whole reason why I brought it up, because I was told. Yeah, so they come through and check. Cause they be over here faithfully, cause you put it out there.
Cause I be cussing them out. They like because they be liking when I be cussing them out.
Yeah, then you send them your customer out and send them to Jesus all in the same day.
They like when I be praying for them.
Yeah. Well, they probably need some prayer for what they about to go in with. They probably need some advanced prayer anyway.
They're gonna need it.
It was the head man, the man he danced for.
Cypress, Steven says Cypress telling them T. You telling them to come over here, Cypress.
Who?
You telling Vato them to come over here? Because that wasn't nobody but Vato. I blocked him though.
But he gonna make some backup pages to come back.
He came back no more.
You
I'm
don't
surprised.
know that. You don't know that. You don't know that.
At first, I thought he was trying to threaten me. I went back and looked at it. I don't think it was no threat. He said, "Why you be hating on Super CMG?"
Yeah, he retired from drilling that.
It's sad when they want to try to drill on a woman. What's wrong with them?
Well, you be telling too much. You rub them because you tell too much of the truth. But they, you know what I'm saying, they have to come back. You know what I'm saying, because you're gonna cuss them out and send them to the Lord all at the same time.
I know. That's why I be cussing them out. But they shouldn't be trying to drill on no woman.
No, it ain't right. But you know, it's entertaining.
Who mixtape sold 200 copies?
They saying bad.
I think they said Money Bag.
And that mine mixtape ain't sold no 200 copies. That mine had the #1 album in the country. It's way more than 200 albums.
Just because can't they pay somebody? Can't they pay them folks to say that the album #1? That's what made folks want to go buy it. I think they paid them to say that.
All right, I ain't gonna lie. They go put the numbers up, the records up. They ain't gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can like how Wabby T Fed paid for his promotion at Times Square in New York for his little billboard, and for them to do his mixtape thing up there. You could pay for that kind of promotion.
Yeah. No, Bag. I think Bag probably gonna have an album.
Yeah, that was just a mixtape. He said he finna do an album now. They split the songs up. Half was for his mixtape, half was for his album.
I think Bag gonna be all right though.
And Crystal Holloway said all the women in his family is like me.
Oh Lord, would they cuss you out and send you to the Lord, nigga? Is that what you trying to tell us?
Gristle, your family is Gristle from Memphis?
No, he's from Texas.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say his family must be from the ladies in his family must be from South Memphis.
No,
and he debuted at #10. That's when he came in. Like weeks later, days later, that's when the mixtape grew. debuting at number 10 is still good. Like how when this album came out, he came in like number 7. Few days later, he had the number 1 album in the country.
Oh my God.
What? Come on, make me lay it right fast. Cause I know you finna say something stupid.
I ain't doing it today. I ain't doing it. I feel good today. I'm chilling. I ain't doing it. I ain't not taking the bait on that today. Nope.
So of course you gonna say that. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Oh, I don't know. Now I ain't coming to Dallas if they go to Dallas. But if they come to Houston, I might go. They come to H-Town, I'll probably go. I'm trying to go and get my ticket now.
Was it talking about to the larger than life tour?
Yeah, I might go.
Nigga, go on hit the jump down here. You playing?
No, this bullet's gonna be playing at the jump now. I'm straight.
Maybe the after party, not at the figure this phone though.
What?
But I
No,
don't think he announced no after party though. I ain't heard him announce no after party.
Too Clean said, Miss T, put your name in the jar at church, but we'll cut you out on YouTube. Sure do. I'm telling you. I don't know what's going on with Cypress.
That nigga battery low. I'm starting to think he hopping up here on a razor phone. Oh, tripping.
I'm telling you, they don't need their name in a jar. They need to jump in a jar. I've been working on that cussing because I wasn't always no big cusser. Now we cussed when we was kids like big dogs. And then I stopped cussing. And I didn't cuss for 5 years. And I wish I had just left it like that. No cussing or whatever. And believe it or not, I still ain't no big cusser. People wouldn't believe that. I'm not a cusser for a real big cusser.
You could have fooled me.
It's just that when people upset me, when I get on here, they, all of the unnecessary stuff just brings it out.
So basically, what you're saying, South Memphis YouTube bring out the South
Yeah,
Memphis.
YouTube.
Steven
said you a lie. I ain't lying. I'm not a real big cusser. People that know me. What Vanessa still in here? Ask Vanessa. Am I a real big cusser? I'm real quiet and reserved.
I'm like you. I don't believe that.
She been my friend for almost 40 years.
You might was quiet when you was little, yeah.
She might be went out of here. She'll tell you I was not a real big cusser. Now I would fight. I was the fighter. I was the fighter.
I bet you was in every hood fight too.
Well, I'd be all around the projects fighting.
I know. Y'all got South Memphis messed up.
You heard what my best friend just said. She said, no, she not till you step on her toes and invade her space. That's right.
She gonna say it. She gonna say the right thing, of course. Come on now. I'm not stupid.
She told the truth.
Yeah, your truth. You're right.
When I was growing up, my mama wouldn't even let me spend the night with nobody but her house, because her mama was just as strict. And then her mother was strict too. Her mama let her spend the night at my house because she already know my mama and my grandmama was gonna watch everything. But we still managed to do what we wanted to do.
So at your mama kids, which one of y'all was the baddest? Gave your mama and dad the most trouble?
Me.
I already knew it. I knew it. It answered all right there.
I wasn't bad. I just did what I wanted to do.
Even then, no one can control you. Y'all see that?
I wasn't bad. I just did what I wanted to do.
Even at 10, she couldn't be controlled.
At 10, we were still living in Clementine, having fun, fighting with our friends, and making up and playing hopscotch. We had a real fun childhood.
Yeah, I did too. I ain't gonna lie. We did a lot.
People thought growing up in the projects, that was around the 80s. That was still when there was family orientation, and everybody was family. Like those when you like, I be seeing some of the girls that I went to Norris and stuff with, but it's only been a few of us to like stick together, like even like to stick close, to still be friends. Because even like with my other friend, we're still cool, we're still friends. But like me and Vanessa, I think our family just is more like family, because her mom was friends with because our friendships was friends with my mom and my grandmother, and her mother still talks to my mom.
That's what's
So
up.
it's more like family.
That's
So
how it was back then.
I don't consider her my best friend. She's my cousin. We always call each other cousins. Like when we was go to we was go out with, like, that's my cousin, and her boyfriends always thought I was her cousin and stuff.
Yeah,
Lisa says, I'm the cursor, very outspoken and always. I'm telling you, I told y'all she was the fighter, and she's the fighter, she's the hardcore street girl.
Yeah, that's what's up. That was hey.
Miss Temple was just in court, and the judge went in on him. I know, we just looked at that.
Yeah.
But me and Angie, we would stop being friends, and then we'd be friends again. We'd stop being friends. I'm talking about my other friends. We'd be friends again. But me and Vanessa has never had that situation where we fell out. We always been friends all the way through for 40 years.
That's a good thing. Ain't too many like with me. All my day one friends, they gone or in jail. Like people that I talk to on a daily basis, they all gone.
Wow.
So, listen.
And trust me, now a lot of the stupid stuff, like, that it just was not on the level of like it is now.
No, because the level it is now is ridiculous. Yeah.
Back then, like when the hustler was out there, like they gave the kids money for going to school and making A's on their report card. Like in my hood, they did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. My mom still got pictures of like when we would be at New Harvest, for Easter time. You had on your big old dress. Like, she still got those pictures of, because y'all know in the projects we barely had cars, so we had to walk to the church called New Harvest behind the projects. That's the church everybody in the projects went to, because y'all know we weren't privy to a car at that time, so we would walk to that church. And my mom still got those pictures of when she and I were little girls and standing on the side of my mother, when we would say our Easter speeches and stuff. Those pictures from those times in the 80s, like those, that was just the best time. Vanessa with them deep dimples. And it's funny because my mom, we was looking at those pictures. I like to look through the picture book sometimes. And my mama said, dog, her hair, Vanessa had that real thick, long hair. And her daughter looks just like that, with those deep dimples, like she had a dent in her face. They so deep.
That's what's up.
Yeah, what's the days?
Yeah, I know. I'd be reminiscing on those days. Like, those were the best days. Clarinetta says, and all the dope boys brought school clothes, shoes, and supplies.
Thanks.
Everybody's undefeated if they tell it. I can see T learning how to curse when she's losing a fight. Talking about my dress still looks better than yours, bitch. We just didn't back down from no fights when we was growing up. Like we would fight. I remember Vanessa. You remember Cassandra? Cassandra passed away of AIDS. She grew up in the projects with us. It's unfortunate her baby daddy had given her AIDS, and I hated that so bad. But I remember we was playing hopscotch in the projects, and I don't know what went on, but somebody was cheating, probably her, because I didn't cheat. And we got to fighting, and so her brother called himself gonna break it up, but gonna hold me. My mama was so mad. He talked about he breaking it up, gonna hold me, let her hit me. And so then I was like, she knocked my teeth out. It was already loose.
Oh.
She knocked it out. So we must have been about 9 years old. I said, "Oh no, bitch, I got you." So then she lived downstairs. I saw her out there playing hopscotch. I was looking around. I was like, my mama them, the door closed. So y'all know we respected the elders. I said, the door closed. Miss Deborah them door closed. She ain't out on her porch. I'm going down here, get this bitch. So I went down there. She playing hopscotch in the middle of the grass. I pushed her down. Pushed her straight down. So then her mama came out. Her mama was mad. Yeah, you best to get upstairs. I whooped her. I won. So my mama came out. She was like, because her mama had a habit of getting in the middle of stuff with kids, but I had to get my leg back. She knocked my teeth out. So
see,
then
you knew about getting the leg back.
Like a few days later, after that, my mom came out and her mother ran in the house because my mother didn't normally say nothing to nobody, but she was mad about that. So my mom and grandma came out. And then like 2 days later, we was back out there playing hopscotch. Her mama gonna come out there and say, "See, that's the way it's supposed to be. Y'all supposed to be out there playing." But that's how it was. Folks fight. If you beat me up, you remember Tiffany Harvey, Terry niece. We got to fighting coming from school one day, and she beat me up. Then I went back around there and got my leg back, and I won. And me and Tiffany be laughing about that to this day. Like if I run into Tiffany, she said, "You remember that time I beat you up?" And I say, "You remember that time I got my lick back?"
Y'all so child.
Breaking news: Govan Hernandez in court over. He said, "I think I need glasses." She said, "I couldn't stand Terry. Terry didn't do nothing but mellow, but he didn't hit girls though." I think I need glasses. I got to put my glasses on because I can't see. T's been evil since she was a fourth grader. Y'all remember she said if she loses a fight, she's gonna fight you again. Right? We just fought until we won. You could not. That's how it was. Like the score had to be even. That's what we did. I couldn't go and play hopscotch with a girl. I had to go back out there and play hopscotch, and she had beat my ass. We could remember we used to say we even. That's what we used to say. We even. And we was even. And we went on.
No, now we gotta go and fight again, go and break the even score.
They ain't gonna fight. They shooting each other because they scary.
Yeah, because they can't fight. No, we don't want the link. Get the hell on. Oh yeah, you want your back
the trolls in here. Okay, I know what to do. So what they trying to do is get people to click links. Is that what you trying to do? You trying to come in here and get people to click links?
Yeah.
Okay, I got something for that.
Bye.
I just blocked them.
See? Boy, they coming. Boy, you know when you talking about some real stuff, they show up though.
Mm-hmm.
Why every time everybody can talk about the dog case and all that, when you talk about they just come.
They have a fit when I talk about it. I ain't been on here. I ain't got but 150 people on here. Why are they worried about me talking about the damn dog's case?
And everybody else can get on here and lie and tell what they think and ask for cash out, and it don't be no problem. Soon as you get on, they we gotta shut her up. She's telling too much.
Mm-hmm. Fight one day, friends the next.
Yeah, see that's how it was back in the day. Yeah, they ain't fighting now. They straight up killing niggas now. You lose a fight now, you might well go and shoot him. But he gonna.
Have I ever lost a fight and let it rock? I can't imagine you seeing someone in your 20s and 30s talking about, it's time. I wouldn't fight nobody now. I mean, I wouldn't want to.
Well, you ain't gonna shoot shit at them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get it.
I'm on what they own. Sure. Ain't no need.
What you talking?
Because now you be having men that be trying to fight women. You have to go ahead and just. And they try to shoot women. They scared to fight. Man, I ain't getting ready to fight no woman. I'm gonna shoot the hell out of her. What's going on in this world today? These men a bunch of damn sissies.
Nah, man, real men don't fight women. You just walk away. She gonna cuss and say everything that she want to say. But you ain't gotta fight her just to leave.
Trust me, it's another one out here, buddy.
Right, because you put your hand on it, you going to jail. If she even put on a fake cry.
Nah, she even called the police, like how it is now. They just said you get called for a domestic violence, call somebody going to jail.
Yeah, the man going to jail because the woman gonna put on the fake cry like she pushed me.
She said, I said that too, but I'm gonna beat something. Vanessa still talking. Vanessa still hood all day.
Yeah, I like that. Stay hood, baby. Stay hood. Yeah.
Cypress, you can't handle Vanessa.
Hey, look, man, I'm like 50. I've been trying.
I don't think you're gonna be able to handle my best friend. She'll be nice to you though. She'll be nice.
She'll try to break him, Jigga. He from the other side. You look, she'll be nice to you. Just don't know. She finna tear a hole in your pocket. Give me that.
That's okay. It's all good. Yeah, Ramona Rice, listen to Cypress.
They said Govan getting his bail hard blaze back. He has to be back in court on 9 a.m. Monday morning.
That don't look good.
She said she almost went to jail about a 14-year-old trying to fight her 12-year-old. She said, never, we a team.
Oh yeah, she too hood to be Hollywood. I like that.
I told you, she's still in South.
So she'll pull up with the school with their bonnet on, right?
She still live up that way.
No F Dizzle. I wouldn't need Miss Kitty. You know what I'm saying? So I know I'll be going to jail. I'll be going to jail. No, because Kitty, I'll be getting away from Kitty. I'll be like, you know what? You can have the house, everything in this motherfucker. I'm finna get away from you.
Hey, she like one of them women that beat me.
It said Dawes sisters. Dawes sisters must have called Judge Coffee on Govan.
I forget he do got some shit.
Why they the one that he got to come back to court Monday? That ain't good, bro.
No, that ain't good.
I'm having a trick bag quit. Flip, you might well get ready to spend some more money.
Well, she said, no, not with the bunny.
Not with the bunny. Okay. Okay. No, I'm just checking that.
What you say with the bonnet?
Yeah, you know the bunny.
We don't wear no bonnets.
You don't want to take claim for none of the South Memphis trends, I see. You just in denial.
Hey, well,
we don't wear no bonnets.
Well, that training went worldwide because I see that shit everywhere from Memphis downhill.
South Memphis putting on the map.
We don't wear no bonnets in South Memphis.
Man, I'm gonna shoot you some pictures later on. Some South Memphis pictures.
I don't know who you've been talking to in South Memphis, but I see all that stuff in North Memphis.
I know you know.
Yeah, Cypress, that's your Wi-Fi.
I I ain't no wife. I'm on my regular phone.
You on your data? You on your phone data?
Yeah.
Govan is likely going back to jail. This fool is. I don't know if he was going. I thought if he was going to put him back in, he would have kept him. What y'all think?
They got to do a replication hearing first.
It's a setup to get him right back behind bar because he's too stupid to set his dumb ass down.
Not just one time, nigga. You done did it twice. That don't look good, my boy.
Yeah. Tashawn Thompson said, I don't see how he's out of jail, period. I do. Snitching.
Exactly.
Yeah.
With him, it paid to snitch.
Yeah. But it didn't pay for some fact he want to move around. And Judge Coffin said, no, I'm afraid somebody might try to do something to you. He already know. As soon as they catch him slipping, they going to try to kill him. As they should, to be honest.
Okay. They just in North Memphis, Vanessa. They in North Memphis.
Rose for Sulla.
Sersky.
They said Govan talking too good to go back. Coffee would have locked him up. Yeah, I could sense that Coffee didn't. I don't think they're gonna make him go back. Coffee didn't. I could sense he didn't. He want to give him another chance. Did y'all sense that?
Prosecutor pressed the issue about it though.
Did the prosecutor press the issue?
Not yet, but they're going to. If he keep
I was going to say I didn't see the prosecutors pressing the issue.
Because Coffee told him everything he do from this point got to be approved from him, not no damn probation.
So I wonder who was telling him that he can go out of town. Who had authority to tell him?
Probably probation. Probably tell him.
That's why he said stop calling him.
Mm-hmm. And the whole time, like what he under, that got to be approved by a judge, man. Cause like his life is fake, been moving around like that, bro.
They said that group Coffee mentioned ratted him out. Oh, okay. Yeah, but so they must have let him go out of town then. How they know they let him go and then stop him?
Nope. What group Coffee mentioned? I gotta go.
I guess that lady he was saying don't call and ask her.
The probation people.
Lord, they said 2 people was just shot and killed in Raleigh.
It's a war out there anyway.
Yeah, that's Chopper Gang territory. 8:30. Go check on your people, man. You ain't doing no music right now. Bread Gang ain't fucking with you, so go check on your people.
Man, it feels so.
Boy, Pole 30 just can't win for losing, can you? Go check on your people, 30. Man, I really need to go to the store, but it's hot as hell, like 100 degrees outside, y'all.
You been saying that bad? I forget. You up there with the heat at?
Yeah, man, bro, it been like 100 every day I've been here, bro.
Man, last week was so hot. It been straight this week. No, I ain't gonna lie. It's 85 right now.
Then they talk about they think hurricane finna come through their way. All right.
Yeah, you moved to the wrong spot, my boy.
Well, I'm used to being on the Gulf, though, but like I ain't ready for this shit. I'll keep it real. This ain't what's up, not for old cycle.
Hey, so what you think about damn, what's the name?
Who?
ESTG, how they been on his ass.
Oh, he was a football player.
About him playing football, you know, he walked out on the interview with that kid.
Well, they told the truth.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't be mad about.
Thanks for the cash app. I don't want to say your real name. Tell me your name that's on here, child, because these folks are sick. I really don't want Vanessa showing her real name, but I ain't worried about nobody messing with her because they gonna come up missing.
Yeah, we see she can handle her own.
Yeah, Yeah, she ready to go beat some.
Mm-hmm.
ESTG got ties to Indiana. Well, he from Kentucky, so I'm quite sure he do that right next door.
Kentucky.
Yeah, then he played for Louisville.
Shit, I'm in Memphis right now. My camera telling me how many degrees it is outside. It's at 85 right now.
Oh, Joy Loves God. Thank you, Joy Loves God, for the cash out.
Oh, it's 100 in here right now.
Joy Loves God, I can't see. I don't know. I hate as you get older, your eyesight get bad. Yeah, and I'm gonna tell y'all something too. I notice I have these issues like when I take them eyelashes off. I don't know why, but when I take my eyelashes off, it's like it does something to my. I don't know if it's because I put water on them and oil and start taking them off and cleaning my real eyelashes and stuff. I don't know if that glue get in my eye or what.
Who said that gray face? ESTG?
Well, I'm quite sure he loyal to Gotti. Shit, nigga, that's where he making his money with Gotti.
No.
I ain't gonna lie, that might work hard on some of them new songs he just dropped.
He hard. I fuck with him music though. I ain't know nothing about him, but he hard though.
I like that double XL chain he just dropped.
I ain't got a chance to listen to this joint yet. I seen the preview of it.
Yeah, then he dropped the. I ain't listened to the whole time, but I caught two songs. Then the Johnny got with Gotti. He went hard on that joint.
I feel like if they push him right, he can in a couple of years he can be bigger than Moneybag, in my opinion.
And they gonna try. They gonna try to do everything they can so he won't be bigger than Moneybag.
Because 30 said he want CMG, but 30 really want CMG with bread, guys. But Gotti was fucking with him though.
I'm waiting on Bag to come down. I might go to this show when he come down here. I don't know. I gotta see. I might go buy my ticket though. I don't know. I'm trying to debate what I want to do there.
Thanks for the cash app. I don't want. Let me see what your name is on here.
I go to a couple
Because he's
football
supposed to be because it's a young lady that was showing me that Big Stepper came in and found she don't even use her real name, and he done found her social media page with her real name. They got life fucked up. And she don't even use her real name on here.
Yeah, that's the John what Bag said. We the
Thanks, Kimberly.
Hey, Gray Face. That's the song what Bag was like. They responsible for the candlelight type shit on that joint. Yeah, the
balloon release.
Yeah, the Bag said we the reason for the candlelight.
Hold on, let me turn this shit up.
I like, yeah, that boy went hard on that joint, though. But I was like, who candlelight? I heard that new CEO Jill. I said, my this dude here ain't playing. Hotline. I'm back at a hotline. I believe so. I believe you're a hacker too. Hey Ashley, what's going on, TB21, what's up, bro? What's up? What poppin'? You don't agree to all them bond stuff, and you want to move around in the street. Then
Kimberly said, I don't give a fuck. They can come. I'm telling you, these folks, they really think that they be scaring folks. They're going to end up dead up on somebody's doorstep. I promise you, I done put everything on paper. I promise to God I have. You know, you see, when you know what's going on, you have to go ahead and report it to the FBI and to the local police. I've reported it to the police in Memphis and in Mississippi. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. These
well,
folks too sick.
ain't nothing wrong with a little street justice. That's the best justice, man. Put a nigga in the box. The best justice they ever come for, nigga.
He said, did I ever check Facebook? No, what's going on Facebook? Well, I'm looking at my regular page. It's about 30 minutes behind. All right, y'all. I'm gonna have to get off of here because I got some things that I got to do.
I bet.
Okay. Thanks for coming up, Cypress.
For sure. Bye, y'all.
Yeah, we'll get back on later and talk about Go Man, okay? We'll get back on later and talk about Go Man. I got some things I got to do. But I appreciate you guys for tuning in, child. We always get on here to talk about one thing. We always talk. Stephen, I'm gonna look at Facebook in a minute when I get off. We always end up talking about a plethora of situations. But we'll get back on later tonight, okay? All right. I love you guys. Thank you, everybody, for turning up. Thank you, best friend, for coming in, showing me support. Love you guys. I'll see y'all later on.